Good evening, members of Spiritually Gifted Encounters. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing great. For those who follow on all platforms of YouTube, Facebook, and my short reel TikToks under HCS895. How's everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody's doing great. Uh, I just finished waking up. I had dozed off. I guess been asleep for about two hours, 3 hours. So I decided to do this late night live. Oh, everybody had a wonderful holiday, celebrated Christmas in a good way. As for me, I just been just relaxing. I had some technical difficulties with my vehicle, but my stepson figured out what the problem was a loose wire or that kept on coming loose off the solenoid, I believe, of the starter where it had the little ground cable kept on coming loose, so my vehicle didn't want to start. He fixed that, and then all of a sudden, uh, my left light went out. So it's when you're going through something, sometimes you fix something and something else happens, but that's okay because in life, we go through something, we overcome that obstacle. Something else happens, you overcome that obstacle. So I already have the light bulb uh, bought. Just have to replace it. I'll probably do that tomorrow during the day where there's some sunlight. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody is doing great and in high spirits. I'm fixing to send a link to cousin Jesse real quick. I think I might have woken up. He might have been dozed off himself. So here we go. We'll send him a link real quick. I know first. There you go. I hope everybody enjoyed the holidays. That everybody had a wonderful time with the families. For those that get to spend time with the loved ones, I hope y'all had a great one. How you doing, Sister Ivy, Brother Smurfy? Hope everybody's doing great. Do real quick, brothers sisters, while we wait for cousin Jesse. I'm gonna send a couple of invites out to the Facebook groups that I share too. Oh, I shared to the groups that I'm affiliated with on YouTube. You said that the link didn't work. Okay. Oh, shoot. Let me try to send this link real quick. Are you there, cousin? Shoot. I don't know what's going on here, guys. Let me see if I can get cousin Jesse back in here. I thought I heard him say something. We're having all kinds of things are happening here. I don't know. Let me try to send another link to cousin Jesse. Wait, one. Uh, let me go find them real quick before I send this link again. There's the link. So how's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing great. Here on Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters. If y'all can still see me talking and stuff, send a thumbs up. There he is. How you doing, cousin Jesse?
Hey, Primo, how you doing? Good
Uh,
morning.
I'm displaying the shirt that I was blessed with.
Hi, Primo Ivy, how you doing?
This this shirt is from brother Jorge Salinas
Nice shirt,
from from LNJ Films. He's creating making a movie.
Murphy,
Well, he's working on a movie
Abigail, hi.
called El Pájaro, called Pájaro, and I think I might have lost my remote control for the lighting. It controls the lighting. What happened to it? Tell me, man, having all kinds of difficulties here. Here it is.
Rebel's gonna hold it hostage for treats.
So I wanted to share the shirt with you real quick. That brother
Nice shirt.
Jorge Salinas, there's a movie that he's creating called Pájaro, the Rainbowville Terror.
Pajaro. Pajaro.
He says, I don't know, I uh want to say, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it looked like it, the devil. That was from my witness. When we think of the devil, you can think many things of the devil. Uh, but I know was uh, one of the persons that first got attacked, as I can remember, before anybody else got attacked. I was only um, 6 years old. I was in first grade. Uh, the story that I've shared here on spiritual encrypted encounters has to do to the film that they're making. Uh,
Welcome, Daniel Brown.
if I would be in the Rio Grande Valley, I would take people to location to where I had my incident. Cousin Jesse more or less knows where it is because he had an experience out there when he went, I guess, investigating with his wife at the time, nearby the location where I got attacked when I was a kid, which is the dirt road is right beside a old rest area. If you take the left, it's a dirt road that goes out to some ranches out there. Uh, we had friends that lived out there named Shuim, but I just can't remember their last names. It's been so long. The years have passed by.
Absolutely there.
Uh, but yes, I got blessed with a shirt. I spoke to him what we experienced, and he said he wants to get my story, you know, he wants to record it in the studio or something like that. What we experienced, which you already know for those who have heard the story, what we went through, the ordeal that we went through. All my brothers and sisters were young. If I was 5, my younger sister below me was 4. My other sister was either 3 years old, or possibly 2. Uh, my brother, uh, as well as me, he was a 6. He didn't want to get off, because it was raining. But I got off because I seen a big old fish flapping on the middle of the road. And maybe I want to, I've shared the story with y'all numerous times, but I'm gonna let cousin Jesse say something to y'all. Since it's the day after Christmas. What would you like to say to the viewers, cousin?
Welcome. I hope y'all's Christmas was blessed and hope you got what you were looking for. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. Welcome to the new subscriber, Daniel Brown. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Melody Dawn. Yeah, if you played with the Ouija, you saw the devil. Yes, ma'am. You saw all white with Baphomet horns near your grandpa's fireplace. Well, I hope you closed the portal when you were done, Melody. Welcome to the show. But yes, I hope everyone enjoyed their Christmas with their friends. I hope that everything was perfect and welcome. Let's get it. Let's get it, cousin.
So there's a shirt that I got blessed
This says
for
Pajaro.
that I got blessed for Christmas. I'll share it one more time. Uh, the movie that my friend for the Jorge Salinas is making. You know, uh, for those that were born in the time frame that I was born in the 70s, back in those days, life was way different than how it is right now in 2024. Uh, Back in those days, it was about it was a very strict. My parents were very strict, in which if we wasn't obedient, that's a discipline. So, you know, uh, when you were told something, you had to be obedient. And if your parents told you not to say something about something, you already knew if you said something to anybody that's a whooping. And the whoopings we would get were not little lectures. There was not little tap in the hand. There was some whoopings. So if your parents will tell you if you get scratched by something, and they will tell them if somebody asks you what happened to your face, just tell them that a cat scratched you. When you knew it was no cat that scratched you, that ripped out the screen window as big as it was, and made contact with you where you flew like 3 feet back or 4 feet back, landed on the ground so hard that you were like in a daze from the blow to the back of the head where you landed. And when you look, the whole window is ripped. The screen window is shredded and hanging where something tried to take you, or because they made contact and they scratched you in the face. So you have to. When I went to school the following day, this happened like let's see. Well, I'll share the story in a few. But what do you think about that, cousin? How it was back in the days with our parents being strict?
Oh, they were very strict, man. Everything was an ass whooping. Hey, you're breathing. That's an ass whooping. Well, you're having fun. That's an ass whooping. But check this story out, cousin. Melody Dawn says she ended up throwing the board out the window when she got her driver's license permit. How do I close out that portal? My cousin told me I need to get another board, play with it to close it out. But I'm thinking that she needs that same board that she opened the portal with to be able to close it. That's what I think. She says that she thinks she's done enough, so no spirits have messed with her since then.
So if the demon is loose, if the portal was open, the demon is loose. Well, then that's how you have to type out and rebuke and Jesus Christ name is that demon. If it makes contact with you again, or it shows itself to you, you type out and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name, and he has to go back to where it came from. You have to take authority over it in Jesus Christ's name. So it's not about the Ouija board anymore. It's about if it makes contact with you, it shows itself to you, type out and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name and send it back to where it came from. Yeah, a lot of kids that messed with the Ouija boards because when I used to work at Walmart back then in the 80s, we used to sell them. You know, yeah, I would see them all the time down the kids section where they have the Monopoly and all the
All
chess
the,
and the checkers.
all the board
You
games.
find Ouija boards there. I think who's the maker of the Ouija board? Isn't it Hospital or something like that? I can't remember,
Yeah,
man.
I don't know if
One of
it's
those
Hasbro or Mattel.
or Mattel. One of those. I can't remember. It was one of those that will sell the Ouija boards back then. You know, the Ouija boards have been around for a while, man. Uh, but yes, I mean, I don't know what you did. I mean, what are the things that you asked? If I might ask, Melody, what were you doing with the Ouija board? What questions did you ask it? I mean, was there certain questions that you asked it? Uh, Sometimes the Ouija board or the spirit that supposedly comes through has a name like David. Like in my what happened with my sister, that's the name that he gave was David. So they'll form like if it's a spirit coming out of the Ouija board to give me a name. It might be a name of a woman or a girl or something, right? But was it a what name did it give you? How long did you play the game? How long did you have the Ouija board? Would be a question I would want to know. Something I'm asking. How long did you have the Ouija board? Where did you get the Ouija board from? Was it from the store? Was it something that was homemade? Was it made out of wood? There's some of the questions I would like to know. Or when you had it, did you had it because you were practicing something?
It's Hasbro.
Or Hasbro, yeah, that's what I remember. Hasbro. You see, I said the name right. It was Hasbro.
They inherited it
Uh,
from Parker Brothers.
from who?
The Hasbro inherited it from when they bought Parker Brothers.
Yeah, from Parker Bros. Yes.
Wow, fucking Hasbro selling demon boards.
Joel something. Joel Thompson something says Slenderman, real or not? Slenderman is the tall figure that's in the
He's
woods.
real.
That's supposedly is a made up. What do they call it? That's a certain name that they pasta something pasta that is created. Uh, the Slender Man were
Welcome to the
using the
Burgers.
wood very tall. Let's see. How you doing, brother Joel? There's a lot of there's new things that are coming up that are created that are past. It's called past something pasta. I can't remember something that they create stories. To see if the stories they can create they have enough followers for people to believe uh for it to be true. And Slenderman is one of them that was created in the nature. But before Slenderman, there was already something else that was like Slender Man before they tried to say something about Slender Man, which was, if y'all remember this, uh, the times of the Mothman. They had this tall Men in Black, very tall Men in Black, that are real sightings of this tall Men in Black, which you could say is kind of like the Slender Man, because there were men that were black and white. The Slender Man, for those that follow the game systems and stuff like that, because they've created some video games off of it, is something that's tall and black. Which AKA, if you think about the Mothman and the Men in Black that were being spotted dressed all in black suits, would be no difference in the Slender Man. So you could say the Slender Man was created as a copy of the Men in Black. They were being spotted in the times of the Mothman encounter. Like I said happened. What was the name of the location where the Mothman happened, cousin?
Oh man, I can't remember, cousin. You caught me off guard. I was reading the post by Melody Dawn.
Yeah,
I can't remember where it was, cousin. Mm.
something. I mean, you can look it up.
Uh,
Can't remember the name of the location. Okay, Melody Dawn says, I bought mine as a kid at Toys R Us when I got a money and a card. Second time, me and my friend in middle school, we asked who. So you bought it when you were in middle school, but you bought it as. So how long have you had the board? How many years did you have the board? That's what I'm really trying to find out. You say you had it as a kid, but then you're already in middle school. So was it in middle school that you're trying to say you had it, or did you have it when you were in elementary?
it was in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, cousin.
Point Pleasant, there you go. Point
West
Pleasant.
Virginia.
If you look at the drawings that people made of, you can look up the drawings of the men in black that were spotted there. They look like slender men, very tall, tall men that are up to 7 foot, 7 foot tall, 7 foot tall men, six real tall men. Those they're dressed all in black.
You see that, cousin?
Yeah, I see it. They're more real. The men in black are more real than the Slender Man. That's for sure. I think it's called creepy pasta that the Slender Man came from. Creepy pasta was where Slender Man was created. Just like that other character of
Welcome, Nick.
what was it called, Momo or something? Of some ugly female or little creation they created of a girl that looked real ugly from the face called Momo or something. That's from creepy pasta. You know, it's people that make up stuff, which we see a lot of that people making up stuff in some of this podcasts. You know, that you can literally tell the people are trying to bullshit you from from the stories they're trying to give you.
Welcome, Nick Land. David Davidson. David Davidson says, my grandma used to tell a story about being chased by a werehound. I have never heard of anything like that, and unfortunately, have she is no longer around to ask. Have you ever heard of a werehog?
Well, you know, it's a simple way for a werehound is just it really means a lycanthrope werewolf. That's what that is, a werewolf. You know, the reason they say hound is because or werewolf is because it looks like some kind of wolf, or you know, you could say a
A wolf,
a hound is kind of
a
like a
wolf
wolf.
pig.
So that's what they're trying to describe, I guess, wherever wherever they're from, part of the states. You know, they just go with something that's common to the people of that area. So they make the name of something. But yeah, namely, it kind of reminds me when they talk about wolfhounds. It reminds me of what was the story from Edgar Allan Poe? Uh, of the it was I think they made a movie out of it. It was dealing with some hellhounds. That's basically what it was dealing with. It was it's the I think it was called Baskerville Hellhounds or something like that, where you know some kind of beastly animal making his howling sounds in the moon and stuff like that. Lily Dawn says about elementary, had it till middle school, kept it till I got my driver's permit at 15, then tossed it out into the freeway. Yeah, I mean, if you had it with it, you must have used it several times. So, what was the name? My question to you was, what was the name of the spirit that or controlled that Ouija board? It had to have a
Hi,
name.
Lenny.
They all have a name. What was the name that it gave you? Was it the name of a female? Was it the name of a male? Because that's what they do. They give you a name for it to have some kind of personality. So as it starts communicating to you, it becomes kind of like your friend. right? Because you think it's a spirit of that individual. So you get in there, you ask questions, you had it for many years, most likely used it for many years, in a sense of a way that you think you have some kind of power because it's telling you things and you're believing in the things that it's telling you. So it's having some power over you because you're believing this Ouija board, the things that it's telling you, and your lifestyle starts changing because you start believing what it's telling you, and
Cousin,
in the sense of way you think you know a lot of things because it's lying to you.
Primo. She said it here that
Yeah,
her and her friend in middle school asked, "Who are you, Ouija board?" And it said Rabbi, Rabbi. So the name of it was Rabbi.
right. I thought they just give you a name just so you can think it's something that's a spirit, something real.
What's up, Smurf? Well, welcome, Kevin. What's up, Kev?
So yes, let me going back to the pájaro.
Pajaro.
The pájaro wasn't a something that came out of a Ouija board, but it possibly could have come out uh, from somewhere. It had to come from somewhere. An incident that happened. Uh, if I believe it
Real
was
Walker Bear.
1975 or 76. I'm thinking 76.
Yeah, I think it was 76, man, because we were in Mexico.
Let's see, 75 or 76. I can't remember. Like I think it happened in let me see, look it up. Maybe you can look it up because the year that it happened, the incident of the pájaro, I believe it was 76, 76 or 75, one of the two. When I was just a kid, I believe I was in fifth grade. So well, here it says 1975, so it had to be 75.
No, you found it before I did. I'm still looking. Yeah, 75 in Robstown.
And I'm not,
It had a wingspan of up to 6 feet.
believe it,
Some said it had a human face, which connected it to the legend of La Lechuza.
but it was no
No,
lechuza.
they said then they tried to cover it up, saying, however, the police later discovered that the sightings were actually a dummy bird hung in a tree by some kids. They're trying to explain it away.
Nah, yeah, they were trying to cover it up. That's not what it was. Merry Christmas to who celebrated, but when I went down the truth rabbit hole, it's a pagan holiday. Yes, it's a pagan holiday. Rabbi, maybe when it said rabbi, what means a rabbi, a Jewish rabbi, the name that they gave you,
Did
yeah, a high priest from Israel.
it say
So
L'chaim too?
to me, that's not a high priest. To me, it was infiltrating
Yeah.
to make you think it's a high priest infiltrating.
Smithy,
a demon infiltrating.
get this.
You was a kid.
Loco.
You start believing in it that it's a rabbi, and that's all it needs. That's a spiritual opening. It needs to attach itself to you and to cause chaos and havoc because you're believing it's a rabbi.
Don't forget to hit the like button, people.
There we go. Imagine the people that that practice things that belong to a cult or that practice because I think there's a kind of witch or warlock, and they went a little bit further than a Ouija board, you know, a little bit more than fortune telling cards, and they start performing rituals, sacrificing things. Uh, when you consider the people that don't, they go to the woods, give offerings to what they believe are Bigfoots, that leave stuff out there for them. Uh, what do you be consider that would be
An
considered
offering.
an offering, an offering to the demons? Tell them a little bit about the offerings to the demons,
Well,
cousin. What what do the offerings symbolize to you? You know, how you seen some things dealing with the
yes, yes.
woods. Tell them a little bit
When
about
I
that.
was in this certain religion that my dad practiced, there was a guy that he had a bunch of bad luck. He kept getting pulled over by the police, and he was doing illegal shit. Excuse my language, but they had asked certain deities, spirits, to see if they would be his protectors. The protector of wind said no. The protector of water said no. I mean, the spirit of water, the spirit of air said no. They were only left with the spirit of the woods, which it came and it said it would be his protector. So they offered him some pigeons and some goats, and it became that guy's protector. But he had to go through a cleansing ritual. They rent his clothes. They washed him with water that had turtle urine in it, and then with that same razor blade that they rent his clothes, they cut him so that his blood was also an offering to the spirit of the woods. And that was the offering, was the blood. The blood was the offering.
So you know there's some form of offering, which is blood. What about the people that go give stuff like food and stuff like that to what they think are Bigfoots that live in the
Well,
woods?
that's an offering. That's an offering for uh, for favors. Maybe they think that Bigfoot will become his friend, but it's just an offering. And with that offering, you give yourself an opening for it to be possessed. Offerings can go like if you smoke cigarettes, that's a smoke offering. If you drink liquor, that's a drink offering. If you do drugs, that's a drug
Like
offering.
the natives, some of the natives that like giving offerings of
Mm-hmm.
tobacco to the things of the woods. You
Mm-hmm.
know, when you offer something, it's not like a peace treaty of boy. They're trying to make it like some kind of peace treaty, but you're offering something in that nature, then you're giving some kind of respect and you're fearing it
And
because you're believing in it.
especially if
You
you
know,
if
so
you're smoking, doing drugs, or drinking, and the more you drink, the reason you drink more and you smoke more is because that demon wants its offering. That's why it keeps going and going and going, because that demon wants that offering. So it's basically an opening to get possessed.
So, how many people did you know? I mean, I know you follow the TikTok, you follow all kinds of things. How many people that you've seen doing this offering things, leaving stuff for the
I've
spirits?
seen a couple of channels where this guy goes out there and he leaves offerings on what he calls an offering stone, and then he actually went out there and spent the night in the woods in a tent and got attacked by the thing he was leaving offerings to. It wasn't his friend, no. But he wanted to see what would happen since it had been a while since he had been offering, and he would take his offering, and leave something on the stone for him. So he decided to go out there and see what would happen, and he got attacked. He had to leave the area. He had to call for backup to get him out of the area. So yeah, they're not your friends.
So, what would you say to the people that are Bigfoot believers that do these offerings to what they want to call their friends, or they call them what's the name? There's a name, the term that they have. They call them they're something family. Like they think they're some kind of human beings or something.
Hmm.
So they go give offerings, you know. So basically, what I'm saying, how many people do you think in the Bigfoot community that give offerings might have a negative attachment on them because of the offerings that are
All of
given?
them, all of them, for real, all of them. You give what you get. You get what you get, and sometimes what you get you might not want. If you're gonna offer something to something like that, then be aware that you're gonna get something you don't want. Oh wow. Well, if you feel comfortable, Melody, more power to you. But yeah, if you're leaving out there something for your friend, the Bigfoot, you're gonna get something from the Bigfoot you may not want.
I mean, I've seen a video where there's a guy with a stick. I'm saying no names from the Bigfoot community. All I know is that this guy had a stick in his hand. I don't know if he used it as for walking because his health is not that well, whatever. But he said that he's a third generation that his family has. He considers himself like a communicator of some sort. That he says he knows the Bigfoots, and he's walking around with a stick in the woods, claiming to say he communicates with the Bigfoots. That and I think to myself, I said, well, if you communicate with a Bigfoot and you say it runs in your family, then how come you don't take a picture with a Bigfoot and show the people that the Bigfoot is right there beside you? Because if you're saying they're real, right, that it would be right there beside you,
Yeah. Well,
right? If it's a family of Bigfoots, there'll be a take a picture with the mom and the father and the little baby.
and if you commit
Uh,
to communicate with your Bigfoots and they're your friends, why the hell you need a stick? Yeah. And you're
I'm
gonna go,
saying
you shall
he's
not
walking around with
pass.
a stick. He's walking around with a stick, using it like some kind of scepter, like he's the grandpapa of the Bigfoots. Like he controls them in some kind of way. Now that right there is all up in here. If you don't get no picture to prove or anything, then anything that's coming out of his mouth, in that nature, is they got a bonded. That's what I can tell
Sounds
you,
like a
man.
bunch of
And his health is not too well. I would not mention his name, but I've seen him in the Bigfoot community. He likes to go to the woods every year with his buddies uh, to the woods to certain locations where there's Bigfoots are. But he never shows any pictures of the family and all this stuff. I mean, most ever hear some of these people want to say, "Oh no, we're trying to protect the Bigfoots." Well, if you're trying to protect the Bigfoots, then what are you doing in the area where they live?
So,
If you're trying to keep them in secrecy, right? Secrecy would be the best thing for them is to leave them the hell alone if they're out there. No, but you want to go out there every year, right? Maybe somebody might be following you, tracking you down on your cell phone, but you want to protect the Bigfoots. What the hell are you doing out there? If you're not part of their genetic genes, then what the hell are you doing out there?
hey, cousin,
I call bullshit on that.
cousin, cousin. Melody says that
Yeah.
still welcome there as of today. She feels comfortable at that place, and she always bring offerings like tobacco seeds, Indian seeds, and never seen no Bigfoot or evil spirits in that special place.
Well, maybe you know, maybe you're feeling the energy of maybe a possible creek nearby, the limestone that's in that area in this special place. I don't know if you use your Ouija board in this location, or you said you give some kind of offerings or something like that. I don't know if you think there's some kind of power out there, but there is power of Mother Nature itself. Limestone is a conductor to store energy. If there's a lake, a creek, or something near this location that you go to, maybe you're feeling the energy of the creek, the limestone. And of course, where there's limestone or a water source, then you have spirits that surface up from the energy of the water, the limestone, possible power lines that are nearby, causing that energy to feel a certain way. That you feelings that it's this area is special in some kind of way. But your senses is what's sensing what's around. And of course, if there's limestone or some kind of energy like that, then if there's spirits around that will surface up, you know. Sometimes the power of the limestone is so strong if it was a sunny day that certain things will surface up. Disembodied voices, disembodied spirits. You're there trying to be one with nature, since you've already dabbled with the Ouija board and stuff like that. So what you're searching for is some kind of power, but maybe the power or the things that you're sensing is not the area, it's not the Ouija board, it's just the elements that are around us that you might be senses. You might be in tune to Mother Nature, right? Spiritually, you might have spiritual gifts. Nothing dealing with that the Ouija board gave you any gifts. Nothing dealing with that you think that something you might have ran into that might be your friend spiritually that's making you think it's your friend that is giving you some power. No, it's your senses that is sensing the things that are around you. Might have a spiritual gift, the spiritual gift, and you don't have to go to that one location to be able to understand that the gift is with you. It's not in the areas that you're going to. The gift that you might have is something dealing with family that runs from generation to generation. The spiritual gifts of abilities of discernment. For example, families have people that are healers. Some people have family members that are spiritually inclined, that can see things that other people cannot see spiritually, see, hear, sense. Have had some word encounters from things from the other side of the balance because the other things that are around us spiritually that are unseen know that see as a spiritual threat because you can communicate with the spirits, right? And in that nature, certain things happen, and your life is never the same. But I would suggest to you if you're thinking the Ouija board or the thing within the Ouija board gave you some kind of power, then I'm just saying to you that it's lying to you because the power that you might have, spiritual power, is a power that you already had, and we are born with it. We're all struggling for the light. So he's trying to take credit for something that you already have that we're all blessed with since we're children of the light. I'm just telling you that it deceives a lot of people in that nature. Okay, let me continue on with the comments here. Okay, Lone Fleeing safe in Tahoe is a blessing, and I take them to any spirits that do have protected me. You know, so you're native. That's what you're saying, Melanie, Sister Melanie Dawn. You sound like Watkins with Bear there. Yeah, she's native, no blue.
Yeah, no doubt that you,
You said there's a hidden hot spring.
no doubt that you have a gift, Melanie. No doubt.
Yes. You see, the demons, they know who's gift. They know the people that are spiritually gifted. So there's walking this bear right there. As soon as I said her name, boom, she popped up. I think she was already
Yeah,
here, no?
I suggest you go down the rabbit hole, the Thanksgiving rabbit hole. It's all BS2, hidden armada, stolen wealth, rewritten history, people on the run again, among other things.
Yeah, the spirit is within you. So these demons that are amongst us, that's what people don't understand is when you go to the woods and you think there's some kind of spirit or something there that has some kind of power and you're offering things, then you're leaving a spiritual opening where it can attach itself to you, follow you home, where strange things start happening at your house, and you're thinking, "Oh no, the spirit, the thing that I'm encountering in the woods wouldn't do that." Yeah, yeah, it would. I had a lady that contacted me and said, "Brother Apes, yes, I heard your story, and I just wanted something that happened to me." She said she was in the woods, and did she see? She said, "I seen it in the woods." I said, "What did you see, ma'am?" She said, the Bigfoot, Sasquatch. I seen it looking at me in the woods. So I said, so what do you do? Well, I got scared when I seen it at first, uh, and I turned around and walked away. I walked away, went to my house, didn't think nothing about it. But now I got it living in my living room. That's what you said. The Bigfoot is living in my living room. And I say, I know what happened to you, ma'am, and it's not that the Bigfoot is living in your living room. What happened to you? You seen it. You might have gotten scared. That opening the scare, and if you believed it was a Bigfoot, then it attached itself to you. When you walked in home, you did not do the proper procedure of doing the sign of the cross, or even say if there's anything, if it's anything negative, we didn't even tie it by the Greek in Jesus Christ's name, or say if there's something negative, you're not allowed to follow me home or into my home and anything like that. And she said, "No, I didn't." So what you have inside your home is not a Bigfoot. It's something that's demonic that attaches itself to you because you're believing it was a Bigfoot and it's living in your home. And so put it to the spiritual test. Take authority over it. I told her to, when she sees it, to say, "You're not welcome here. I tie, bind, and rebuke in Jesus Christ's name." She did that. Guess what happened? When she took authority over it and say, "I tie, bind, and rebuke in Jesus Christ's name." Boom, it was gone. And she never called me back again that the Bigfoot was living in her living room anymore, because she got rid of it. And she told me, "Thank you." Then she understood where I'm coming from when I say don't believe everything that you're seeing out there. Because you're believing in it, then you're living a spiritual opening. You can remember what you went through, right? Just to remember what you went through, you can remember what you did to overcome the situation, but don't give it power of belief. If I knew about time binding rebuke in Jesus Christ's name the way I do now, it's got to be done through true faith, true belief in Jesus Christ. I would have done that to when I seen that this winged demon on the swamp area when I was a kid. I would have typed by the rebuke of Jesus Christ's name. It was massive, man. It was huge. Well, I didn't see you walking through the prayer. How you doing? I hope you enjoyed your Christmas, and hopefully you enjoy New Year's. Hopefully we all can make it for the New Year's to be in good spirits.
Sounds very native, Melody. Very native indeed.
Yeah, the things that with the Mother Nature, they even take it offensively if you cut a tree. If you cut a tree down, or and it's part of the woods, and you destroy that tree, or if you're not going to put it to good use to build something with it, those spirits that live in the woods, they take that offensive. There's a lot of territories where they're haunted. They're haunted because they tore down the woods to build something and they never build it. So when they do build something on it, there's all kinds of spiritual activity because the spirits that were here before us, right? They take it offensively. So they cause all kinds of chaos and havoc, like hauntings, should I say, where, tell them the story of the building, cousin, what you encountered,
Huh?
when you were working security.
Oh yeah, when I was working at that abandoned apartments, that there was only one room in the whole complex that had power, and the rest of the rooms were didn't have no power. And around 3 in the morning, a ladder fell from the second tier onto the courtyard, and there was supposedly nobody there. There was only one way in, one way out. It had razor wire all the way around. So I did a room to room search and found nothing. So I went and stood at the entrance and to see if anybody would come out my way, because like I said, there was only one way in, one way out. Nothing came out. So about 6:30 in the morning, I decided to do another room search and found nothing. So I don't know how that ladder landed in the courtyard. I guess what it was trying to do was trying to scare me, and it didn't scare me. It made me just want to search to see who was in there. Then the radio
Uh,
died, and go ahead, 'cause
yeah, go ahead,
yeah, my
cousin.
radio died, and they sent an old man out there, my superior. I told him what happened, and I told him if he could help me search the rooms. He left. He left. He brought me a fresh battery and told me to finish my shift. But like I said, I did two room searches of all the rooms and found nothing. So what it was, I have no clue. But that ladder landed in the courtyard. Excuse me. So that's about it in a nutshell, Cody.
Yeah, what I was gonna say, Sister Melanie, at the locations that you go in the woods, do you ever see shadow figures out there? That's a question I wanted to ask. Have you seen shadow figures? Have you seen disembodied voices, heard disembodied voices, or have you seen orb-like activity in the area that you go to the woods? Is a question that I want to ask you. Do your senses get triggered in which your hair stand up, where you feel the presence of something? Do you hear footsteps, maybe whispers or somebody talking? Do you have that kind of things happening uh, where you go camping in the woods? Is a question that I'm asking. See, what people don't understand is sometimes natives used to bury their loved ones. When they would bury their loved ones, they would bury a tree. So life could continue, right, through the tree.
No,
So some of the trees that are planted that are, a long time ago, they're big old acorns, big old cedar trees, in which there might be a grave underneath that tree. So that's where you get a lot of paranormal activity, where you see shadow figures, disembodied voices, a whisper. You could be sitting by the tree and you could hear whispers of somebody right there by you. You could hear footsteps running because they become part of Mother Nature. So they're around in spirit because the tree was a marker, right? A marker of a that's a grave, and people don't know. People don't know that a lot of trees could be markers of where somebody might be buried, in which natives used to use trees as markers. So when people go to the woods and want to cause fires or things of that nature that are then the spirits of the natives that were born there, they take that offensively and they do attack because you're going into the area where it's literally a native Indian burial ground, and they take that offensively, in which the spirits can attack, disorient you, drain your energy, make you not know where you're at, make you how should I say, get lost, which you never able to come out of the woods again because you're lost, you lose. They disorient, cause all kinds of disorientation where you don't know you're left, you're right. Next thing you know, you've been lost for 3 or 4 days, and your body can only be good for a couple of days with the food and water. After that, he weakens, and if you can find your way out, then you're how's the saying go? Excuse my French. Shut out of luck.
up the creek without a paddle.
What do you think, cousin?
You're up the creek without a paddle. Yeah, man. You need to learn how to live off the land.
No, I'm not talking that there's voices in your head, sister. I'm just saying, do you hear any disembodied spirits since you're out there in the woods? Spirits, like whispers or like a cough or somebody laughing, footsteps, pebbles or rocks being thrown, tappings of three, somebody tapping or rocks clinging. Have you heard that when you're out there in the woods? That's right, sister. Yeah, a lot of the native India. The reason I asked Sister Melody Dawn that I was asking these questions because if you're out there in the woods and there's this kind of activity that I'm speaking of you could be in a location where it used to be native Indian burial ground. Where there's native Indian burial ground, there's supposed to be holy grounds for them where they're buried, like a cemetery. So they do take it offensively when you're in the location where it's their cemetery, and the spirits, they take things offensively, and they can cause all kinds of chaos and havoc. I mean, because you were saying that the area that you go has some kind of energy. I mean, if you sense in the energy, right, or of the area that you're going to, then definitely. It's got to be something there that, you said, I believe you took some of your friends there and they didn't want to go back. So there's definitely some kind of activity. So if you first didn't want to go back because they were afraid of the area, so I'm more sure maybe your friends might have seen something that spooked them that they don't want to go back into the area because there's something there spiritually. Lawrence, what's a Japanese elm for? I haven't heard that. I'm curious. In the area, in Elms Grove, a lot of activity there. That's why I'm asking Sister Melody Dawn, in the area where I used to live, I lived there. I just didn't go camping. I lived there in that area from 2002 all the way to 2015. It was a spiritual battle daily, day and night for me there in Elms Grove. Every day that I stayed there, something always happened. My door got kicked in during the day. I got up, went running towards the door, looked around, and there was nobody there. Some of the activity that would happen in the park, in the woods, when we talk about shapeshifter skinwalkers, I've seen them out there. Shapeshifter skinwalkers, I've seen the dark shadows, I've seen these manifestations, some that look like Bigfoot, what people want to consider Bigfoot, some that look like something that looked like a werewolf. I've seen a manifestation of one that looked kind of like a part cougar or wildcat on twos. Uh, Different manifestations or that I can take when they're in spirit form. But definitely, I've heard the drum beats of seeing. I've heard laughing coming out of the woods, very loud laughing that could echo through the park at nighttime, like around 2 in the morning. Sometimes you could hear your name being called towards the creek or the darkness, towards the woods. You could be because there's a park within the mobile home park, right? You'd be sitting on a picnic table. Next thing you know, you hear your name being called towards the creek where it's pitch dark, and they're calling you by your first name, and they're asking you to go over there to where they're at, into the darkness. They don't ask you once; they ask you numerous times. That's what I said. It's not about that you're hearing voices. The spirits are showing themselves to you in that manner, right? Because they're getting the energy from the creek, the limestone. They're able to manifest that way. So then you have a choice. What are you going to do? Are you going to walk to the darkness to where the creek is to see what happens, or are you going to get up and just walk home, do the sign of the cross, and you said not give it power because you don't want to give it power. Believe, even though you're hearing your name being called, you know it's not no family member. It's something that knows your name. So what are you going to do? You're going to go walk toward the creek, or you're going to walk home. So I chose to walk home. Not that I was afraid I was there, but I know that it was calling me towards the creek. It's because it's trying to do something. So I choose to walk back to my home. But I live in the land, so I know the activity that happens in the land of where there's native Indian burial grounds. A lot of activity, and it's very heavy. I got pictures of me that you could tell I'm going through something just through the pictures because it was like a constant spiritual battle where you're not getting no rest. You're not resting the time that you rest, not even if it's you're resting during the day because you fight all night spiritually. Sooner or later, your body gives out, right? Because you're not getting the proper sleep. So you feel exhausted. And those are the openings that it uses to continue to attack. It's kind of like they see you down because you're sick or something. They even come harder. They'll come to your home, bang on the walls, run on top of your mobile home. Just because they know the spirits know. The spirit knows what's in your heart. They know what you're thinking. Spirit knows the spirit. See some of the comments here. Where I live in the middle of the mountain, there's a Native American burial ground. There you go. Now we're talking. A natural hot springs area, but I know better not to enter near respected land of burial land.
Well,
Sorry, Tiber. Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's it's native in your background. Imagine how much. See, most of the land, well, the majority of the land in the United States was native land, and there was already native in your burial ground from the past. Imagine how many native land that the government has built. That there's towns and cities that are built on native Indian burial ground. A lot. That's why there's a lot of activity that happens in those areas, whether it's uh, an area, a community where they build homes, right? The land could be native Indian burial ground. They might have built a building or a restaurant or something on native Indian burial ground because they became a town, a city. So you get all kinds of activity, because it was built on native Indian burial ground.
so Melody, you say you have a footage of a skinwalker on your land? Wow.
Who said that?
Melody says that her uncle rents to a tweaker, but her security cameras have caught on her land a skinwalker because this weirdo he rents to dug up Indian burial grounds. So she has footage of a skinwalker. We would like to see that footage, Melody.
You got footage. You can send it to me through message if you want to share it. If it is native, But yeah, I've run into the skinwalkers in Elms Grove. To my understanding, after I did the show, for those who don't know, I came out on This Woods or Haunted season 3, episode 2. The show, the episode is called "Something Is Out There, Not Human." Well, after I did that show and people seen it, there's people they're way older than me. They contacted me or they seen the show and they told me that land where I was living on was native Indian burial ground. That's why there's so much activity there. But then they said that that's native Indian burial ground. I did not know I was living on a native Indian burial ground, but sometimes that's why the land sells so cheap. They sell the land cheap, so somebody gets a good deal on the land, but they just don't know what they're buying. So you get the land and everything that comes with the land. So in that land, I've seen everything. I've seen the shadow figures. I've seen the shapeshifter skinwalkers. All these different kinds of manifestations of beastly creatures. I've heard the drum beats where you can hear the like the war drums where they're going to war. Then all of a sudden, they come in numbers through the park. You see all these dark shadow figures coming towards your home from a distance, coming from the woods. And they're very tall, like 7 foot tall, 8 foot, 9 foot, and they're coming toward from the woods toward your home. But they're in disembodied form, in spirit form. Sometimes they float around in the air, come bang on the wall, hear like something's running on top of your roof. They tear the screens off your windows. Uh, Animals get taken. You don't find your animal. You don't find your cats or your dogs, but you find the remains of them. The tails of the tails of the cats and the dogs. And you're like, whoa, where's the dog or the cat? Where's the body? That's what they leave behind. Then you follow the trail. You follow the trail, and when you go and following the trail, what they left behind, you see that the path that's in the woods is being blocked by a piece of wood or a log or a branch. Like something's telling you, don't come in here. This is our space, our area. In our neighborhood, there was you could see if you went down to the blocks out of the park on the poles, you could see pictures of people's pets that were missing. They were everywhere, disappeared, gone. They couldn't find their pets. I mean, it's like every time, the same time frame out of the year, people's animals would disappear.
Hey, cousin.
Maybe some of this comments
That's what I was
here.
going to point to you.
Yes, go ahead, cousin. You can
She
read.
says, yes, my YouTube page. 28 minutes, you can see it. It was transparent and crooked teeth as it went through his body and the garage. As my uncle is collecting so much junk, the Native Americans are pissed.
Yeah, if they, uh, I wouldn't be surprised. I know. I mean, that's their items. That's their belongings that they got buried with. That if they're finding, they have to be. You know, they might be grave digging. You know, they're getting the jewelry or whatever that the natives had at the time. You know, I know that I was told a story by that the old airport by where I live used to be a native Indian burial ground also. They said there was this guy. They told me the story where they were building the airport, Killeen Airport, and when they were digging up the ground, that they found a massive grave site there of natives. Uh, that some of the workers were trying to steal the jewelry and stuff off of them, and he told them to leave the stuff alone because they don't know, you know, what he could have or whatever. Uh, so they told the foreman. The foreman told him to build over it. So they built the airport over native Indian burial ground. Imagine that native Indian burial ground, and you build an airport over it. That's not good. Okay, I don't see Sister Cynthia here tonight,
Oh, no,
cousin.
man, she's got an appointment in the morning, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she went to the ER last night.
Just feeling sick.
Yeah, 'cause she got an appointment in the morning and she got to be there at 9. So she's already, hopefully, she's already knocked out, man. I was talking to her earlier.
Well, that's good. Let me see some of the comments here. I'm not seeing Morgan. I see people say Morgan Wow, but I don't see Morgan in here.
You don't see Morgan either. No, you're talking about Lawrence Morgan. Yeah,
Yeah, Laura Morgan is not in
he
here.
is. But we probably can't
Where?
see him. He's probably on YouTube.
No, but why is he not on Restream?
I have no idea.
Oh,
Hi.
that's weird.
That's a weird combination, Melody. Hot cocoa and a glass of wine. I like that.
Yeah, Lawrence Morgan. I'm not seeing none of your comments, bro.
Come to think of it, I haven't either. I saw them welcome him, but I didn't see him.
Yeah, I don't see
Melody
Lawrence.
Dawn sees him. She said, "Yep, Lawrence."
Yeah, but he's not here. Wonder what happened. I did. The only person I blocked was Overbuilt Automotive yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Said I kicked him out.
Was
Huh?
it yesterday? I thought it was the day before.
Yeah.
You didn't
Uh,
make a live yesterday.
the, the day before
Mm.
I kicked Overbuilt Automotive.
Yeah, because I was waiting up for the live and it never came in.
He got booted out.
Mhm.
So that's the only person that I booted out. You seen the evidence that I put up there on NC News
Yeah.
about him?
Hey,
Where
Walks with Bear says that she can see Lawrence.
yeah, probably on YouTube, but he's not here in our chat on Restream. The only person I kicked out that I kicked out in weeks is
Automotive.
Automotive, Overbuilt Automotive. They said they could see him here. I don't see
I
him
don't
at
see
all.
him either. Walks with Bear says it's been happening a lot on YouTube. Have to reload that chat.
Well, you probably seen him, Joe Burgers. Can you see
Joe
Lawrence
Berger says you can
here
see it.
on
No, but he
Restream?
says he can see him.
No, but here on
No, not on the
Restream.
screen,
That's
but
what I'm
Joe
saying.
Joe Berger says he can see him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. We're not seeing him here on Restream.
I don't know, Smurfy. We didn't do it. Nobody exited Lawrence.
Yeah, he was here. I believe he was Maurice Law was here when I booted out.
Yeah, he was. And
He was here when I booted out. Uh, when I booted out the Overbuilt Automotive.
Lawrence says, Joe Berger says that he's on YouTube. That's why he can see Lawrence because he's on YouTube.
Oh, okay, on YouTube, but we can't. I'm just telling you that I'm not seeing Lawrence here in the chat. His name is not popping up.
Let me check that, cousin.
Yeah, check out the post I posted on SCE News. How you could tell that Overbuilt Automotive was affiliated with Corn the Cob. I've been knowing that they're buddies for a very long time. That's why Bill got the boot. I had a place what he set up on my wife, but he said something disrespectful. That's why he got booted out and it's not here anymore. I've been trying to get rid of this guy for about the past what 2 3 years 2 years ago that I told you that he was not trustworthy.
Yep.
I normally when I see something, I seen the affiliation he had with
I had to
Corn the
be set up
Cob
on my wife, but he said something
and
disrespectful.
the thing that I
That's why he got me.
posted
It's
of
not here
him,
anymore. Yeah, man.
it shows that he's affiliated.
Lawrence Morgan is on YouTube, man. He's right there.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's on YouTube, but not on
Mm-hmm.
Restream. So I don't know what's up with that. Because there's only one person that I booted out, which was Overbuilt Automotive. That's it. So there's no way in the world that Lawrence Morgan should be not in a Restream chat tonight. When the only person I booted out was Overbuilt Automotive. Uh, I think I have a picture that I can share with you all why I booted out Overbuilt. I have a where he's affiliated with Corn the Cob. I have several several evidence of his affiliations with Corner the Cob. He was here the day that there were screenshots or a short reels, or they created a short. What they call them something? I just don't remember the name of them. They stole some of my footage from a video that I did 2 3 days ago. When that happened, the only person that was here that showed up was Overbuilt Automotive. Then I said, I hope nobody shares this, and he was gone as soon as I said that. And he gave this short reels that he created to Corner the Cob that they used in their news group to attack me. So if you look at the time that he shows up was a time when I said certain things, which is him, that was in here infiltrating. And I'm more sure there's others that are infiltrating for those people, or they have all these fake profile names that they could be. That's how they come in here and listen. But I have a lot of evidence of corner the cob. You know,
Can,
that's why I call them corner the cob. I mean, when you call your own self corner the cob with a fake profile, and I know it's you, uh, meth head McGee. Uh, what am I supposed to say but what you call yourself, corner the cob? Smurfett says, "You an undercover brother?" Eh? That's what he's saying. Maybe that other. So Smurfett says, "Lawrence, you're an undercover brother?" Eh?
I can't find the page, man.
What are you trying to find?
The SEC news. It's not coming up on this phone. I have it on the tablet. I don't have it on the other phone.
Yeah. So basically, before I continue on with the show, I just want to say, like I've been saying all along, the only thing Brother Abe Cius has ever wanted was for me to do my show. Before Cousin Jesse was here, I was already doing shows. Uh, to do my show in peace without being really interrupted or being disrespected by trolls. I told Corner the Cob, which is Stephen Michael McGee, to leave me the hell alone. But no, he's been trolling me with different troll accounts. I have still more evidence on him of all, where he messed up numerous times. I have a thing. If you look at SCE News, where he says, "I miss my son," because I guess he didn't know which account he was using. Uh, but the account he was using was Corner the Cob. But he's saying, "I miss my son," because he thought probably, sometimes when you're a meth man, you think you're talking out of your original account from wherever. So I don't know what account he thought he was using, but he gave his position away. He's given his position away numerous times with so many fake accounts. Just so like all the people that are affiliated with them, I more or less know who they are. I'm just trying to do my show in peace. I mean, there's nothing here to get. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna if you come me in a negative way, I want to say something back to you. You know, but all I'm saying is, why do you have to troll people? Don't you? Doesn't AI have good footage, good evidence that if he's supposed to be that good of a podcast, then what are you here trolling me? If I'm a low rated show, then why do the people come at me with troll accounts? I'm gonna tell you why they come at me with troll accounts. Because this show is real. This show has true evidence of the spiritual aspect of things. That's why people come at me in a negative way, because we speak the truth here. I can share a story to you of what other people tell me that they encounter, but I'd rather have them and share their story with y'all because it's it makes it that better when you hear the person that went through it. But at the same time, when there's certain shows that it's about just stories, you could tell when they're saying a bullshit story. You could tell when the story is being fabricated, that the experience is not real, because there will be a lot of anomalies within the story where things are not do not make sense, and then when they say the story again, they're going to say a whole different story because it's not something that they experienced. I think in some of the shows I see where the person they're interviewing is supposed to be a person who went through something. They say, wait up, let me look at my notes. Let me look at my notes. Oh yes, no, you're not going to take down no notes when it's something that you experience. It's going to all come here automatically. You can speak about it. But when somebody says, "Let me look at my notes," then you know it's fabricated. That they're trying to bullshit you. It's crazy, right? When they even say, "Cousin, let me take my notes of let me look at my notes of what happened to you." You're gonna say it because your experience, you went through it. It's gonna come automatic. You don't have to look at the notes. And there's been a lot of shows, podcasters that have been caught with their pants down because the person they're interviewing, they mess up. They'll say something. Wait up, let me look at my notes. They'll say, "Let me look at my notes." Then there's just telling you that they're trying to feed you a bullshit story in which it makes the podcaster or the show, right, look bad. For those that are real, right, that are real, that want that experience something, they know when somebody's bullshitting somebody. So why would somebody bullshit somebody for? For the views, right? For a lot of these podcasters that build the foundation over what? Dinero, the tithe.
Yeah,
So they're gonna feed you just about anything
yeah,
just so you can become a member of their Patreon,
like,
or they're gonna, so you can keep on donating to them. They're gonna say a tomato is a cryptid, and you're gonna believe into the story of a tomato being a cryptid, in which there's no way it can be a cryptid because, or they're gonna say it's the tomato is a vegetable, but tomato is not a vegetable. A tomato is a
yeah.
fruit.
They're like, let me look at my notes. DDN, oh, it's embodied
But
demonic Nephilim.
but they're gonna bullshit you. They're gonna bullshit you.
uh,
They're gonna tell you that the tomato is a cryptid vegetable, but a tomato we all know is a fruit.
uh, tell them
Oh,
to type out a sentence to see if we can see him. Tell them to type out a question.
I don't see Lawrence. I just hear y'all talking about Lawrence, but I haven't seen Lawrence all night here on Spiritual Cryptid Encounter. Like I said, there was only one person that I blocked yesterday, 2 days ago, which was Orbital Automotive, and he's not here.
Attack of the killer tomatoes.
So that's why I have trolls, because like the damn Nate see us. He's got evidence there. He's got show reels. He shows the damn shadow figure passes right beside him. He shows this images of these creatures opening their mouth, and this lycanthrope or shapeshifter skinwalker showing his teeth at him and turns his head, and it's massive. How can we
I
compete
know.
with somebody with that kind of
Damn it,
evidence?
let's go steal his content.
Yeah, let's go steal this content. Right. That's what we're gonna do, guys. Uh, we're gonna create all these fake accounts. Let's go mess with them. Let's join forces with all the other bullshitters. And even though we're enemies, we're gonna join forces to take eliminate Brother HCS out of the cryptic community, spiritual community.
Let's poke him with a stick.
He's a threat to all of
Let's
us.
poke him with a stick.
He's a threat to all of us. Let's put so much pressure on him that he's gonna quit. Hello, I guess you haven't been paying attention to spiritual encrypted encounters. I didn't quit when I was 3 years old, when there was six dark witches and six lechuzas trying to fight the curandera. I was stood right side along beside her. I didn't quit when I was in Operation Desert Storm fighting the Medina Republican Guard in the Battle of Medina Ridge. We are not quitters. We are fighters. So you want to bring in the fight? Keep on bringing the bullshit. And sooner or later, I'm going to expose everybody of who they are. That's what I do. Take out the bullshit and show the truth. So this is, I suggest, because I'm not surrendering, I suggest just leave me alone. Let me do my own thing. As you're trying to take me down, I keep on getting blessed. I keep on getting blessed. Look, I got blessed with a shirt, El Pájaro. Uh, I keep on getting blessed because people know when somebody's speaking truth. When I share my story, I even got proof with the marks I got on my face that I got scratched by something when I was a kid. I have the marks on my face. So keep on coming at me with your fake profiles and whatever you do, thinking you're gonna bring me down. You're at a how should I say a situation where you're gonna continue to lose. And I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me pissed off so I can say certain things that I'm gonna whoop somebody's ass or do this and that. Oh, we're gonna take that evidence and we're gonna take him to court and we're gonna do this because he's threatening us for our life. We're fearing for our life. So no, if I threaten somebody, it's been the fake troll profiles that I've threatened. So you go ahead, use that, use that as
Hey,
evidence because it's been the fake profiles that I've been
hey,
threatening.
cousin. We're not on video
Yes.
threatening somebody on the phone. We're not on video threatening somebody on the phone. I'm gonna cut you to little pieces. Yeah, I'm taking harder dumps than that fool. We're not the ones that called Sister Nellie Turner and told her that we were gonna do this and that and this and that to her. We're not recorded on stuff like that because spiritual encrypted encounters, we don't get down that way.
Something the only thing I've addressed is the trolls, the troll names, because I call them Corn on the Cob.
Mhm.
I could talk about Billy the Kid. I could talk about the fake, the troll accounts that come after me. That's who I'm threatening now. You want to claim that's you? Go ahead, but we can use that evidence in a court of law that I know it'll help somebody right now that's going through custody battle to prove that you are a person with multiple personalities. To help the person that has a certain child for her to continue to keep her child with her. So I can help in that way, and I have the proof, the evidence of a certain individual coming at me. Now, for the people that is affiliated with them, that join forces with them, because you sees me as a threat because of the money that you're trying to make. Hey, to me, it's never been about the money,
Still
man.
ain't.
At least respect the works that I do. You know, I get blessed by the Heavenly Father. He blesses me in His own
And
kinds of
then he
ways.
blesses me.
But for me, it's not about the
And then
money.
he blesses me.
Yeah. And I got other stuff I'm going to bless cousin Jesse with because I just haven't shipped it because as y'all know with a funeral and everything that we had this month, you know, but I'm gonna continue to bless. So I don't need uh
The type.
if somebody wants to bless me, I'll take it as a
You don't
blessing.
need the type.
Somebody wants to bless me with something, you can bless me with something, but YouTube wants to get me to join them the way that everybody else is doing. I don't feel like doing that. I like it the way that I'm doing, where I'm sharing my content and just speaking it in truth and why I don't. It's not about the tithe for me. I can bless somebody. I'll bless somebody with something, but it's not about that. Uh, what everybody else is doing. I want to be my do my own thing my own way. Yeah, all the people that have come up against spiritual encrypted encounters. I know we're getting a little bit out of context. They come in a threatful manner, where they want to be disrespectful, thinking they're badasses in some kind of way when they don't know what they're dealing with, man. They don't know who they're dealing with or who they're messing with.
Hey, hi, Melanie. Welcome.
That's why I really don't say nothing, and I just laugh about it, man. How you doing, brother? Hi, Melanies. I don't. I just laugh about it. So it's a simple solution. The simple solution is let spiritual encrypted encounters do their thing. Stop playing the childish games that y'all play, and leave spiritual encrypted encounters alone. They're not doing nothing to y'all. I mean, if you can't get the evidence and don't have the wisdom and knowledge to do the things that spiritual encrypted encounters, then you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing the works that I do. Just get out of my way. I'll lead the way. Just get out of the way, and I'll show you how it's done. Let me do the works.
Put your fake boots back off the shelf. Don't put them on the ground. You don't need your boots on the ground.
I'll lead the way. Kind of like when I was a cab, we led the way. When I was in 135 Armor, we led the way. That's why I battle on the front lines. All these other jokers that are, uh, it's kind of like in Spanish we call them cagapalos.
Exactly. But in English, we could just call them. In English, we
Cagapalos,
just call them shit sticks.
shit sticks. But in Spanish they're called cagapalos. Cagapalos are individuals that instigate stuff intentionally, and they do it from the sidelines. And when you approach them and ask them why you say that, they're going to deny it that they even did anything, even though there's 20 or 30 people that told you that person is the one that was saying things that
Yo
started
no
stuff.
fui. Yo no fui.
You're going to deny it. What happens,
Yo no
cousin?
fui.
What happens to the individuals? How do you used to handle those individuals back in the day?
Sa-
Listen, I don't want nobody to take this out of context. We're talking about cagapalos. How would we handle
Yeah,
cagapalos
me
back in the
personally,
day?
man, I go and say, "Hey, what's going on?" Shake their hand, and then when they give me their hand, I just grab their hand and beat the crap out of them while holding their hand. Who's that? And I tell them, man, don't worry about it, man. It's just a friendly ass kicking.
So there's a lot of cagapalo podcasts.
And I hate it when they say, "It wasn't me. It
What I mean by that
wasn't
is
me."
is shit stick that if you listen to the podcast long enough, you'll be able to smell the bullshit in the podcast, right? So that's why the spiritual encrypted it gets targeted because they can do it like we do it here. When we got the evidence. We got stories that we share. If I could get people to be not too shy to jump on here because we can have an open mic night every night, right? For those ones that we tried that. What happened? What did we get?
The huggy, the sucky,
One night we got a huggable
and
succubus
then
in
we got a damn psycho idiots threatening people through the phone.
here, right? And all why? Because they want to start spiritually encrypted encounters. y'all have come at me ever since I was a positive spiritualist. You took out positive spiritualists. Then my other positive spiritualists stopped growing, so I created spiritual cryptid encounters. Spiritual cryptid encounters is still growing a little bit, but not as well. That's because y'all reported it, and I already know who did that. I've been knowing. Now you're in affiliations with everybody with everybody, and people want to act stupid, like, "Oh, I don't know what's going on. Oh, I didn't know that." I pay attention to everything. I know who's affiliated with who. I'm just telling y'all, you ain't going to stop me. What I'm going to do? If you really hate me that bad, then we can settle it old-fashioned way. That's no problem. But why, why, why take so much time to come up against me in a negative way when I'm going to continue to do the works that I do? I mean, like I said, I think one time when everybody was coming at me, I gave everybody an option. I said, "How about if we all just all line up, and if one of y'all defeats me, I'll get rid of the channels, my groups, and the podcast." But nobody stepped up. You ain't gonna stop me, and I'm not alone. That's all I can tell you. I do have the brotherhood with me. I got familia, family that'll back me up, and I have the brotherhood from the military to back me up. So, it's like I can't handle things by myself. All I'm saying, let me do my thing in peace, man. I'm a combat veteran. I done put my life on the line. And I did what I had to do. Let me do my thing in peace, man. This is my peace.
Confused.
Why are you trying to interrupt my peace? I feel comfortable sharing stories, listening to people uh, that are going through things, so I can help them out spiritually. That's what I like to do. This what makes spiritual encrypted encounters unique compared to any other show that we care and we go into prayer, fight. We fight spiritually for people here on spiritual encrypted encounters.
I'm guessing, cousin,
That's
that
what we do.
they think that the the viewers that come over here, that's tithe money out of their pocket. That's the issue. They're not getting the $20 for the rubber ducky. I really do think that's the issue, brother. They think that the loyal followers that come over to this channel, that's money out of their pocket. I mean, come on, they want to sell that rubber ducky. You're like, rubber ducky, you're the one.
And a lot of people are waking up and seeing that they're being bamboozled because they're really not getting the content. I mean, when you make a video for about 9 minutes and then you expect donations for just saying something for 9 minutes, I mean, shit, we go here talking for hours on spiritual encrypted
Yeah, I mean,
encounters.
I could
Like,
grant you a miracle for 19.99. Guaranteed. ¿Te animas? Mándame los 20 bolas y te hago el
so,
milagro. Órale, vato.
and the reason we call him Corner the Cub is not because I made up that name for him, because he called himself Corner the Cub. Join SCE News, and you'll see I put the evidence up there this
Yeah,
afternoon
Jaime, he wants some French fry
where
potato.
he's saying I miss my son with a Twitter profile that says, and I quote, "Corn on the
He
cob."
likes the name that
That's why I call him Corn on the cob. Look, I'll show it to y'all. I'll show it to y'all. So wait up, see something here. Yeah, he called himself Corn on the cob. He came at me while I was doing a live. Him and Overbuilt. That's when I knew that they were affiliated with each other since way back then. But it was a live me and cousin Jesse were on, and he came at me see. Yeah, and he called himself Corner the Cob. That's the only reason I call him Corner the Cob. So if I've made threats to somebody, yeah, to all the fake profiles that a certain individual has that's come up against
Gonna,
me,
he gonna
I can share it here so y'all
he
can
gonna
see it.
change his name when he gets to prison to Gobbles the Cub.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the thing that I'm talking about. The this trolls. If I've addressed somebody, I've addressed the trolls to keep on trolling me. But I already know who they are. But they have so many different names that they come up against me. Right? To them, it's about donations to the podcast, about the tithe, because they're set up. They're set up
Welcome beyond the
for people
box.
to give money to them and to bless people with product or whatever, right? That's how they're set up. Me, I'm not set up that way. I'm just set up to do my show, speak or whatever. I don't ask for nothing. But the only thing I have is something there. I don't know if it's Cash App or something that I place it just so they could not so Facebook wouldn't target me so much of pressuring me of joining them what everybody else is doing.
Hello, beyond the box. How you doing, beyond the box?
But I'm going to show you why I call them corn on the cob. But let me go to the restroom real quick, cousin, and I'll be right back. You can continue, but they're disrespected cousin Jesse, disrespected me. You know, they're just pieces of garbage, man. They got nothing else better to do but to mess with people.
Go to the bathroom, Craig.
We got beyond the box here. I'll be right
All
back,
right.
cousin.
So, Jaime, you gonna send
Here.
me those 20 bucks and I'll give you a miracle, bro. For only 19.95, man, I'll give you a miracle and it's guaranteed to work. Hi, beyond the box. How you doing, girl? We're talking beyond the box about the tithing that they do another shows. I'm telling Jaime on the knees that if he sends me 19.95, I can grant him a miracle today, guaranteed. See y'all. And tenemos or no, Jaime? How about you, Smurfy? You need a miracle? I mean, it's almost as good as buying a little rubber ducky. Jaime and Smurfy went dark on me. What happened? Exactly, Smurfy. Exactly. Tú sí sabes, bro. Tú sí sabes. You gonna put a curse on him? You gotta do that old curse, man. Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. Cousin, you're back. Welcome.
Mhm. So check it out. I'm gonna show you why I call them corn on the cob. So they don't try to switch things around on me, right? And I'm gonna show you where Overview Automotive has been affiliated with Corn on the Cob, which is I ain't gonna say the guy's name. We already know who he
Did you
is.
tell the Turners about
Where
that?
they're
Did you
affiliated.
tell the Turners about that, cousin?
I put it on SE and use.
Well,
You see, I've been knowing, man, all along. Trust me, I was a sergeant in the military, so I've been knowing all along who's affiliated with who. I just trying to do my own thing, you know. Trying to do my own thing here, spiritual encrypted encounters, you know. Uh, I just know the games that they're playing. I just really been trying to ignore all the BS, but they still continue. Uh, but yeah, I've been knowing. I've been knowing for a long time. Who's who? Who's affiliated with who? Who's beyond the fake profiles? Like I said, I've been knowing about Orville Automotive. How long have I been telling you about Orville Automotive, cousin?
Yeah, you've been telling me for a while, man. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, though, man. But I was wrong. You were right, cousin. Just put a curse on him. Make a lick a high, make a hiney ho. Double down on it. Make a lick a high, make a tiny ho. Damn that Pee Wee Herman. I can't see Lawrence's post text, Lermy.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go into my thing so I can show y'all why I call them corn on the cob. And you know, a person can bullshit at somebody. They can lie all they want to, but when somebody's drugged up on meth and they come with their fake profiles, trying to cause chaos and havoc, they tend to mess up and they give their position away. So I'm going to show you why I call corn on the cob. We already know who it is from AI. Why I call them corn on the cob. Let me get to my thing here real quick. Okay, here we go. Go here. Oop, I think I did something wrong. Let me. Here's my content. Here we go. Uh, okay. Can you see that, cousin?
It's kind of small, man.
Let me see. Where it says here, it says corn on the cob. I miss my son. Can y'all see that? Let me see. Yeah, you can see it. It says corn on the cob. Let me see if I can make it bigger. That's I think it's big as it's gonna go, cousin. But if you look,
Hold on, cousin. There's a guy here. Ewing says, "Are you sure you aren't on meth? Like cryptids don't exist? Tooth fairy, head ass type ninjas in this chat? What are you talking about, man? Nobody here
I
does
got it.
drugs, bro.
They're
You're in
they're
the
they're
wrong.
mad because I'm exposing. Uh, let me see. They're mad because I'm exposing them
Hey,
right now.
Ewing, I can grant you I can grant you a miracle for 19.99, man. Come on, send me the $20, bro. That's better than a rubber ducky. Show your ass,
So you
bro.
see, I got them,
I
cuz.
would. Yeah, I bet you I'm mad you lose that bet, brother.
The user is blocked on YouTube, and now he's getting on the block list in the stream chat. Bye bye.
Te
Booted him
bañas.
out. Put on your glasses, cousin. Look,
I have my
this
I
this
have my I have my glasses
this
on, kid.
there's Steven, well that's McGee as with his fake profile. I don't know if he thought he was with his AI profile or what a profile, but right here it says corner of the cob and it says I miss my son.
Okay, I see it. Yeah,
What
that
do you
guy
say,
came
man?
in hard, man. That guy came in hard, cousin. He was accusing me of being a meth head. Wow.
and he got booted out.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. He says, this corner cop says, I miss my son. That's why I call him corner cop because, and check it out,
You
he was
should,
trolling me this day.
you
Let me see if
should
I can
score on the
find the other.
travel.
Here he is again. I told you I was going to put him on blast. Right here, they were trying to, they were talking mess to me, with his other buddy, Biggest Duckus is another profile guy. He was calling me stolen valor. And here, the same guy that say he's missing his son, in which I doubt it, that he's missing his son, because his son is perfectly safe with his mother for 2 years, 2 Christmases now. He says he's catching the smoke because they're messing with me. Okay. Right here, he says, ouch, I think my kernels are about to bust. He's a sick individual, right?
Yep.
Hey, something else is going to be busted when you go to jail, buddy. And it's not going to be, yeah, it's going to be other kernels busting in you. There you go. Look, corner cab. And this is the one that gives away. The next one I'm going to show you gives, I think, is the one that's going to give away overbuilt automotive. Okay.
I
The
see it
corner
right
of the
there at the
cab.
very bottom. I see it at the very bottom.
Yeah, but look at this. Corner of a guys. I'm the proud parent of two baby corns. And then here, overbuilt automotive gives his position away. He says, LOL, a corner on the cob in the chat. I just noticed it. LOL. Yeah, because you knew he was here, because that's your homeboy. And I have more evidence of him being affiliated with Corner the Cob. He said something disrespectful to my wife. That's why he's not here. And I'm not going to show. I can show that. I'll place that
SEC News.
on SEC SE News. Yes. So there you go, folks. That was the idiot from Oklahoma calling himself with a troll profile, Corn the Cob, and it literally states, "I miss my son." So no, it's not spiritual encrypted encounters messing with you. It's you messing with spiritual encounters. Even when your son was with his mother, you were still coming at me with his fake profile accounts. So there you
Yeah,
go.
he wanted me to show him my teeth, man. I got diabetes. It fell out. Look, big deal.
No, they gave themselves away, and I showed the evidence that, and I still have plenty more evidence. I told them to leave me alone. So I don't want to get involved. I've been knowing who's who. So I have a lot of evidence on a lot of people. I created SE News just for the hell of it. I see everybody's got some kind of news. Well, I have a lot of evidence that I could continue to pull that out there and show it to the people that I've been targeted. I've been targeted for a very long time. Even when the Turners had a peace going between them, the only reason kept on fighting with him because he kept on trolling me. What am I supposed to do when he's coming to my YouTube lives, disrespecting me, getting in and saying negative comments? Well, he's supposed to be in a peace treaty or peace whatever uh, with somebody else. What am I supposed to do? Like brother Josh Turner says, I don't need nobody to play both sides, right? What am I supposed to do? The only thing I'm supposed to do is what I know, is to defend myself from these individuals and to
Hey
continue to
man,
push on forward. Because, like I said, it's not about me surrendering to anybody.
hey man,
Plus,
I like what you told him. I
why
like
are
what you
y'all even
told him.
trying? Was that cousin?
I like what you told him. I like what you told him. How we gonna handle it? That's how you tell that son of a bitch, man. How we gonna handle it? Man up. Oh, I swear, blah blah. He started catching that panota. Panochudo.
Yeah. And the sad part about it is that Overbuilt Automotive is a moderator for Paranormal Table. So if Sister Nelly or Brother Josh Turner is viewing this, I'm gonna tell you, like you told me once. Uh, I just showed you the proof of what these people are, what he's about. If you are truly my friends, then you'll take care of it. You know, just like I took him out from being in anything dealing with spiritual encrypted encounters. I hope y'all do the same thing. It's not I don't need friends to be playing two sides of the fence. You know, they're doing what he tried to do to me. He's doing to y'all. But it's on y'all. It's on y'all. I just have a lot of other. I have other evidence on them on overbuilt automotive of what he's doing. That's all I'm saying. And I'm going to place the evidence on the SC News that he's affiliated. The bad thing is that, to my understanding, he's a moderator for PRT. So either you take care of the problem and you still get acquainted to him, then I got to do what I got to do, and then just move on forward and continue to do my show. Right? What happens when if people stay affiliated with individuals that come up against me in a negative way? What am I supposed to do?
He's supposed to take care of
I'm going to
business,
keep on
bro.
moving forward, but at the same time, I have to, either people going to back me up or they're not
Yep.
going to back me up.
Because Abe has cousin Jesse watching his six, man. It's a bad combination for all y'all motherfuckers, man. You don't want Abe and cousin Jesse to get back doing what they used to do best back in the day.
Like I told you before a long time ago, I never stand alone. You're like, oh, we're just messing with this combat veteran. This combat veteran ain't alone, man. I've never been alone. Me, myself, me, myself, and I, and Sergeant CS. Just by that's a handful. Uh, my brother in arms. That they're, believe it or not, they're paying attention to all the fake accounts, and they're in the sidelines and the backgrounds, viewing everything what's going on. Families viewing what's going on. So yeah, I don't want to know who's the one that's going to man up. I just want the person in charge. I don't want the pawns. I don't want the pawns. Give me the person, the mastermind, the person in charge of these individuals, so I can set an example on.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, man. If you hurt him, he won't be able to sell his rubber ducky.
Well, I think that guy is just a pawn. He's not a mastermind. He
Hmm,
never has
hmm.
been. He's too dumb to be a mastermind. That's not him. He's just a pawn.
He's a pendejo. He's a
I'm
pawn.
just telling you, man. I'm just telling you. My phone's been ringing off the hook, brother in arms. They want a piece of this fools, man, for disrespecting me. You know, and
You
like,
ain't gonna
hey,
be.
when are you gonna take care of it? I said, well, I'm trying to take care of it, but nobody wants to man up. The fucking their bolas get shriveled up like peas. They don't want to handle business with Sarnacias.
They're gonna wind up like the Republican Guard. Did
So the men, this got this fools, this guys, they can't handle the one-on-one thing. So now they're bringing women to fight their fights, to infiltrate for them,
they
because
those
they're
women,
too cowardly, too cowardly.
those
Women,
women, those women that are
not,
with
not
him? I got one thing to say to them. I'm half man, half
women,
amazing.
women. The only thing I can say, not to be most chauvinist, is stay in the kitchen, stay out
They
of
need.
it. There's nothing pertaining to
Mhm.
you. If you want to fight a woman or get in an argument with a woman, get in an argument with a woman. But leaves a man's fight to a man's fight. You know, if those guys are not man enough to handle the situation, then they're not man at all. Bottom line.
El
Even
gallo
though Joel
resultó gallina.
Burgers is a veteran and he knows what I'm talking about.
El gallo resultó gallina. Morgan, welcome.
So
She said she.
if you look at SC News, I'm going to be placing all kinds of evidence out there, and so as I keep on placing evidence, you're going to figure out who's behind everything, and the dots are going to connect. I've been knowing for a very long time, but I just don't say nothing because I'm gonna do my show. You know, I've tried to respect people within the cryptic community, but I've seen that there's a lot of alliances. Especially, it's more of a with this troll-like alliances, right? That they gather up together and attack people, but attack people's groups.
See what Morgan's saying right there, cousin?
Yeah, somebody say that he's prejudiced. They say, Jesse, this guy is from Oklahoma, right? He's a prejudice. Our skin is brown. I know why I keep troll. I know it's why he keeps on trolling.
Yeah, my skin is brown, but if he's not careful, I'll take him to Brown Town.
Reason he keeps on trolling is because he's doing work for somebody. Somebody that hired him to troll me. Just put it that way. Somebody that hired him to troll me, and other people that that are affiliated with individuals. They used to be affiliated, that they were hired to troll me too. You see, I remember everything that they say, so I know that that's what the affiliations are. That they're hired to troll people, to disrupt the show, cause chaos and havoc. That's what they do. If for those that are wise, pay attention, and you'll see the truth about a lot of things. And it's not spiritually encrypted encounter the enemy to anybody. It's the people that are joining forces to come up against the spiritual encrypted encounters that's a true enemy.
Oh no, beyond the box, I'm full of it every night, every day, 24 hours a day. I just hold back. I try to be a little bit professional, but sometimes
That's
it just comes
alarming.
out.
I already know who it is. I've been knowing. Just put it that way. I've been knowing. I'll leave it at that. But I have to maintain my heavenly love foundation. I'm trying to keep my peace within myself. The only thing I'm saying, just let me do my thing. What's so hard about that? What is the person that hired him going to throw a baby tantrum? Change my diaper. He got me so pissed off. I shit on myself. You know,
Walks,
just
walks with bear.
because I do my show. And I even do it late night, for God's sake, to get out of people's ways, right? That's why I did it late night, and they still continue to try to mess with me because I have good contact here, good content. when I spoke the first one that spoke about disembodied demonic Nephilim, the DDN. Look at my TikTok page of HCS 895. I talk about the DDN and all of my short reels, just about DDN, signatures, shadow figures, demonic, and all these things. I'm the one that brought DDN, the abbreviation of what that means.
Hey, Walk with Bear. When I
So
was in the
there's a lot of things that I brought to the table that people wasn't even speaking about in the cryptic community. I'm the one that brought the spiritual aspect to this in this way, in this form, not just by talking about it through through evidence of videos and short reels.
Hey, Walk with Bear. When I was gang related, we would send people like that to do hits out. So we call them crash test dummies. So that's what they're doing. They're sending crash test dummies in here to do the dirty work.
Uh,
They're
they're,
just
they're,
mad.
they're crazy, man.
They're just mad, cousin, because you came to restream. Now they can't get to your content as easy as it was when it was on YouTube.
And with that understand, yeah, you can disrespect me, try to come and disrespect my wife, but you just don't know, man, how many people are going to be waiting for you. You come over here in a threatful manner because uh, her sons wouldn't take it lightly the disrespect, man. They will defend their mother's honor also. So you'll get a beat down. If you decide to come here to where I live, it's gonna be a beat down.
You're gonna get attacked by Rebel. He's gonna eat you like a.
It's
He's gonna eat you like a
gonna get a
tree.
beat down. I'm being honest with you. You will
Even the
get a beat
dog's gonna
down.
piss on you. Even the dog's gonna piss on you.
You don't disrespect uh son her son's mom's honor. Me, I'm fighting for her honor because that's my wife.
Yeah, I can see
Uh,
you,
the
Xavier.
whoop that I'm gonna give you is bad, but the honor of a son? Oh my God. You
Yes, I
really
can see
want
you,
to get
Lawrence.
beat down.
You're on your buddy's profile, Lawrence. Xavier Teixeira. That's Lawrence Morgan, cousin.
How you doing, Morgan? I don't know what happened, brother. The only thing I know is I deleted Overbuilt Automotive yesterday.
Day before.
Not unless I might have deleted you accidentally. I don't know, but I'll go look. I'll go look when I get a chance to see what's going on. Yeah,
Oh no, man. I'm sorry, Jaime. But if I'm gonna be anybody's wingman, man, I'm only down with my cousin, bro. I'm loyal to a fault, bro. It's a family thing, man. Thanks for thinking of me, man. But yeah, no, man. I'm Abe's wingman. He told me también the other day, hey, you could go start your own show. I said, nah, man, I'm fine right here. I
yeah,
don't need to go anywhere. I'm where I'm supposed to be. But thank you
yeah.
anyway,
I had
Jaime.
him. I think there was a day that I let him speak, and he was doing pretty real good. I'm more sure that he will be able to capture an audience, doing his thing. But uh, I was just trying to get him to come out of his comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? And he's been doing a good job, as you noticed.
Yeah, Lawrence is back. He's back for
It's
more.
weird. I tried a different one and I made it, and it didn't work. But this one works. I don't know what's going on, brother. Uh, uh, but I will check out to see if I accidentally hit your name yesterday. It could be a possibility that I hit it. So when I go in there, it should be able to have that I blocked that that overbuilt automotive is blocked. If I hit your button accidentally, then your name should be in there, right beside
Oh,
overbuilt automotive.
Overbuilt
So
Automotive
I
dragged
will
you with him.
I will check out. I'll tell my what do you call
Tech
them,
support.
cousin?
Tech
No,
support.
my tech support to check it out,
The other X.
and I'll get it fixed. I'll get it fixed.
Speaking of X, he never came in, man. It's almost 3 o'clock. We've been on for 2 hours and 20 minutes, man.
Oh man,
It's about to be 3 o'clock in seconds, man. It's 2:59 right now. We're about to tread into the demonic hour.
whoa, the cuckoo hour.
El Cucuy, Ana el Cucuy, la Llorona y el Chamuco, they're a tag team.
Sister Primo Beyond the Box. She said she want me to bring you to her show on
What?
Saturday.
Huh.
She's doing a show on Saturday. She wants you to come and join also. That's what she said.
Well, if you're going, man, I'll go with you, man. You know, if you invite me, I'll go with you because I'll follow you around, man. I'm just cracking her up tonight, dude. She's probably laughing herself silly with everything that's coming out of my mouth, man. She said, I'm on it tonight.
The shows are supposed to be about uh talking about things, right? Like we were talking about Wing Demon Attack. That's what it's supposed to be. It went from that to Ouija boards, and we speak about everything here.
Yeah, Jaime, maybe as a guest, I could probably do it as a guest, but, as a wingman, nah, man. I'm where I'm supposed to be with my cousin.
Yeah, cousin Jesse what was your nickname when you were growing up, Primo? Joker,
They call me Lord Joker.
Lord Joker, because he was always joking around. Just because he joking around, don't mean he's just about joking.
I used to
he went
laugh
from
while I was.
he went from joking to choking people.
Hey, Primo,
Yeah, he didn't play around. Back in the
I went.
day, cousin just didn't play around.
Yeah, man. One time I chokeslammed this guy while drinking a beer and didn't even spill a drop.
How
301.
cold it
Welcome to the
is it over
demonic
there,
hour.
Xavier? I mean, Lawrence. How cold it is it over there where you're at right now? Beyond the Box says she loves the cold.
Cuidado con el spellcast. Make a high, no. Hey, Lawrence, I can fix your name for 1995. I always, Jaime, always, ever since we were teenagers, always had his back. Still do. All of them, man. His brothers and his sisters, man. These hands are rated E for anyone, man. Anyone can get them. Mess with my family, see what happens. Yes, no, hold my beer, nothing. I was like this, slam. I had that fool in a tiger club, people. Fuja, Fuja.
When I put to sleep Vernon Jones
I
at
broke
the
his
at
leg.
the at the at the where her Ernest had his little pulling. Ernest had that pool table place over there by the Superette. Remember there was
Yeah,
like a game place there?
yeah, little arcade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I
Wanted to
broke his
fight me.
leg.
He wanted to fight me over a female, and I told him I didn't care about the female. And then he we fought in the room and I
No,
put
no,
him to sleep.
man. I took him to the alley over there by where the Garcias lived, and I broke his leg. I kicked him in the leg and broke his leg.
Vernon Jones?
Yeah, I broke his leg, dude. I felt bad for him, dude. Popped it back in place for him. Oh,
Why you
Julian
wanted to
and
fight you?
yeah, because he said I fought your brother, and he says that you know martial arts, man. So I want to see what you got. And he came running at me. I kicked him in the knee and broke his leg.
You
Julian,
said you fought
Julian, and
you fought Chunkies?
huh?
You fought Chunkies?
Him and Chukis would fight every time they saw each other on site, man. They'd start fighting. As soon as they saw each other, they'd start fighting, man. He
Oh
tried
man, how you doing,
me.
sis? How you doing tonight? My sister. Yeah, Vernon, he was always wanting to fight somebody. He
Yeah,
just didn't
man.
know
Well,
how to
he,
fight.
hi, prima. And I felt bad for him, man, because
He didn't know how to fight.
Julian and his brother Fred were like, "Damn, 2 seconds and he broke his leg." He was laying there crying, "Oh, my leg, my leg."
Yeah, that guy didn't know how to fight. He was just trying to make a name for himself, but he was hanging with the wrong crowd. I don't know whatever happened to the guy, man.
He's still in Raymondville, man. He's still alive.
Uh, se compuso, ya no quiso pelear.
Ya no quiso pelear. I snapped his leg back together, man. I feel bad for the vato, man.
You broke it.
No,
You had to put a cast
no,
on it.
no. I snapped it back in place, man. From where I kicked it, that it popped out of the kneecap. I just pushed it back the other way, and it popped in place. He still limps a little
Oh
bit.
man.
No, I'm not
Uh,
asleep, Prima. I'm right here. It's like that. There's a guy in Raymondville that not Juan Garza that they call him Cheese. I think his name is Juan Quesada. To this day, because of me, he fucking limps, man. He got into a fight with me, man, and I was whooping his ass, dude. I kicked him in the kneecap, man, and broke his leg, and he still limps to this day, man. He was 25, I was 18. I beat the crap out. He tried to scare me, cousin. Oh, I just came out of the pinta. You better throw everything you got. And then I even let him put his shoes on, man, just so he could get his ass whooped, dude. He's a big letdown. His old lady
where,
started
where,
talking to him.
where did this happen? The fight?
In those
Where?
little rooms that Olga had right there by her store. You remember those little rooms that were right there?
By the
Across the street from Prima Maggie's house. I mean Tia Maggie's house, where
yeah,
that
yeah.
old man's house used to be.
Where by Oro
But,
Contreras?
but yeah, but where your godfather used to be, man, right in the middle. Está la tienda, and then you walk like that, and there was some little apartment rooms that she made there.
Olga Contreras? Yeah.
Yeah, he came out from back there and started talking all kinds of crazy mess. I even let him put his shoes on, and I beat the crap out of him, man. He went and hid behind his wife. She's like, he don't want to fight you no more. I said, I'm talking to you. I said, agárrate abajo, a ver si tienes un paro, ¿qué, loco? He didn't want to come back out, and he was limping. He would always try to run me over with his car. I used to start skiing his hoods across his hood. Just slide across the hood, man. Then I run behind his car and go like this.
Joe Bird,
no, I
you put
just
plaster today.
no, I just snapped
But
it back in place. That's all I did.
hey, cousin, they're gonna try to take this out of context. We just talking reminiscing of the past.
Yeah, man, I am what I am, dude. And like the first thing they want to do is threaten you with go to jail. That don't scare me, man. If I'm gonna go to jail, I'll meet you there, and while I'm in there, I'm still gonna beat your ass every day. I'm gonna take your lunch and your commissary. That's just how it's gonna go. No saben, primo. They don't know. They don't know, man. There's some people that don't get afraid of going to jail. Well, 3 hots in a cot. You're gonna scare me with a vacation. The silence.
I was in the front lines of Medina, of the Battle of Medina Ridge in war. You think a threat about jail is gonna scare me? Hell no! Get out of here! Get out of here!
You messing with me, man? You better pack a lunch, man, because my greatest fight, I beat up 7 guys by myself in a bar fight, man. So you looking at some shit over here, bro. I reached Bruce Lee status, so you need to come prepared. Whoa! I'm on it tonight, cousin. I'm on the jazz, man.
Like spiritual encrypted encounters got a veteran with PTSD and they got a crazy cousin. Vatos locos forever. No, we're not crazy. We
Hey
just
man,
tell it how it is. What's going to happen, play by play before it even happens. Just
hey
letting you
man,
know, messing with the wrong fellas.
I actually, hi man, I'm sober, man. I haven't drank anything or took anything all day. Look, man, I'm drinking water. Hey, primo, let me threaten him in the Chinese way. I'm going to kick your butt.
Yeah, pretty much they're gonna say you're being racist.
I, I didn't say no color. I said I was just gonna kick their butt.
Hmm.
Yes, hi man. I'm on the jazz, man. And I got walks with Barry cracking up as well. Joel's cracking up too. Yeah, I'm out there right now, Joel.
I'm letting this toggle it out. I got my phone. There's this little mini that's gonna go off in a few. I'm just keeping an eye on it. I missed out on two minis because I'm doing the show, but that's okay. We're having fun.
Don't-
How much more battery power you got, cousin?
I'm at 24%. I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your waitress.
Yeah, man, we've been 2 hours and 32 minutes going for the 3 hour mark. What
Just about, just about.
we've been on fire. So I'll say it again from spiritual encrypted encounters. The head of the snake and all the pawns. Leave me alone. Let
Nigga.
me do my thing. Because I'm gonna
Han
continue to
chulo.
do spiritual encrypted encounters, whether you like it or not. You know, I've given you the option of lining up, come handle the business men to men, and you opted out. So come on, guys.
So don't get mad because y'all are pandejos and chulos.
I would say stay in the kitchen because you're not bringing it. Stay in the kitchen. And for the ladies, I don't fight with ladies, so just keep your negative comment to yourselves. Go play some bingo or put some freaking some Ben Gay on yourself or something. I don't know what old ladies do. You're past beyond cougar status. So I suggest, go for a little walk, feed your cats, become a cat lady or something. But leave spiritual
and,
encrypted encounters alone.
and if you use being gay, you gotta tell yourself, how long have you been gay? I'm sorry about that one, man. Just who's the bitch ass Xavier? Really? We got one already in here.
Yeah, we'll fish and eliminate them. We'll
You
fish
did
and
get the high
eliminate this.
guy.
There you go, I got them. I'll get them, guys. Boom.
Wow.
Oh man, I messed up. I should have blocked them off of YouTube first.
Well, you can go get high
Uh,
by yourself, man.
whoever's a moderator on YouTube, block them on YouTube also. There's
George.
anybody moderating on YouTube? Can you block them off of YouTube, Primo? The guy that showed up, if he's on YouTube, block him out of there. You should be able to, right?
Yeah.
I should have blocked them off of YouTube first before I blocked them out of Restream. Johnny, you're moderating on YouTube. Can you block them off of YouTube, primo? The guy that showed up, if he's on YouTube, block him out of there.
He's not on here.
You should be able to, right? So he might have automatically booted him up out of both. I should have blocked them off of YouTube first before I blocked them out of Restream.
Yeah, he's not on here anymore, cousin.
Okay, cousin. Oh, Sister Morgan blocked him. Okay. Thank you, Morgan. The guy that showed up. I think he's blocked him. Yeah, Morgan got him. I'm telling you, they're getting off that high, man. That's when they come trolling. They're getting off the high. It's like, oh, let's go mess with spiritual encrypted encounters. Yeah, they're mad. You know, I know they're in cahoots with a lot of
They,
other people. I've been knowing.
they hate it when we're in here having a good time at their expense, man.
Yeah, we're having a good time, man. We have a good time regardless. But that's
We
been the story of
working
our
for
lives, no
them.
cousin. How many people
Yeah.
were coming? The whole football team was coming after us. Remember? Then you had other people out there from they were coming after. We had like when we were growing up. It's always
Yep.
been that way. We've always had haters come after us. You know, nothing new.
Thank, thank you, Morgan, for getting his pandejo ass out of here. Y'all can keep on taking snippets and calling it evidence, but stealing is stealing, no matter how you try to justify it. Mamones.
Look at the whole evidence, not part evidence of
Vamos,
what was really being said. So you can take whatever out of context, but if people watch the tape, they see where you stole and you took it out of context.
yeah, they're gonna have posts about it tomorrow, but we're here at Spiritual Encounter. We're gonna be laughing at your ass.
I guess he got mad because I spoke to him as corn on the cob, right corn on the cob. By the way, why? I got a question for you, corn on the cob. Why do you call yourself corn on the cob? It's the question I want to ask you.
He should call himself Caca la Mazorca.
I mean,
Jaime says there was a secret troll in here and he wants to know who it was, Abe.
I the secret troll. Most likely, I don't know, man. I just booted him. I just booted him out now, man. He was pissed off because we're speaking the truth. That I done they put everybody on blast today. The only thing I can say is, if you really pay attention to SE News and watch the shows, you're gonna be able to see who's who. You've seen Beyond the Veil. Yeah, that's a good name for a show. Beyond the Veil. You can, man. Well, there you go. If somebody wants to create a show, or there might be a show already called Beyond the Veil. I don't know.
I think there is
Um,
one cat behind the veil. Yeah.
I'm just saying that you're able to see the true nature of things. You're going to be able to see who's in cahoots with who. I mean, why would somebody call themselves corn on the cob? That's what I want to know. You call themselves chicken cleghorn, corn on the cob, uh, Billy the Kid, Damien
Scooby Doo.
Peterson. Uh, Crap, man, so many freaking names this idiot has used. Why?
Yeah. Lawrence, why would he come after you? He was coming after you. He said something about Xavier.
And he was Lawrence.
Hmm. No, Jaime Slingband does not like corn. He likes mashed potatoes. He likes the French fried potatoes.
Yeah, you done gave it. The, a corn on the cob has the intelligence of a freaking snail.
I mean, we could take him out with salt.
You know, snails that come out when it only rains on the sidewalk and you step on it and it cracks. Yeah, that dude, man. The names he comes up with is ridiculous.
Ooh, 240, 240. I got 20% left. 240. I got 20% left.
Can we make it? Can we make it?
I'm gonna try,
For the
cousin.
3 hour?
I'm
And
gonna
now we'll
try.
stop at let me know when you get a 10%.
All
We
right.
will stop.
It was a good show, man. Everybody's enjoying it. Everybody's laughed the hell out.
Mm. I,
He got,
I,
hey, hey
he's got
Jaime,
so many fake profiles, man.
hey Jaime, he's got one where he's called Chicken Hawk.
He, he's got one that right now called John Smith. I think that there's a better name to fit him than John Smith, since he's not a man. We can call him Jane Doe. John Smith is normally named to play on the bodies that they can identify, just like Jane Doe. So we can call him Jane Doe since he's not a man. We'll call him Jane Doe. Jane Doe fits him better.
You figured they'd run out by now, right, Morgan? But no. He got a fake account, and his name is Mike Hunt. Michael Hunt.
Yeah.
Michael Hunt.
Yeah.
Shit. Joel.
Yeah, he gives himself away all the time. I think he called himself the Roach King one time too.
Yeah, he did. I saw
Or
that.
it was him.
I saw
He called
that
himself
because it
the
was on
Roach King.
SC.
Remember?
It was on
You
SEC
know,
News. It was the Roach King. He called himself the Roach King.
the Roach King. And I knew it was him because this house is infested with roaches.
Yeah, Joel. Michael Hunt.
Like Hunt. Like Hunt.
Yeah, Morgan.
No, Sister Murray, I don't think that's a real. That's his real name. Bend over.
Yeah, man. When I was
Or
talking
actually,
to
his nickname. They call him Bend Over.
the primo, when I was talking to Cynthia earlier, she was laughing her ass off, man, because they were playing that song. Turn around, brighter. She goes, "Teacher Jesse, you ruined that song for me."
Dang. Because just
Here,
to make the lizard man.
here, lizard, 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 lizard.
They're, I mean, we know him as the Roach King. I mean, we could make all kinds of. He got so many fake profiles, man. It's pitiful.
Crispy bacon.
I think one time they came in here with nothing but clown names. Remember, cousin?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Gacy and all kinds of different clown names, trolling us like idiots.
No, he gets another name too. He's gonna call himself yeast infection. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I remember that Morgan when he made a profile with Abe's picture on it.
I got that screenshotted. I'll use it one time. Yeah,
That's more evidence. That's more evidence,
he's
cousin.
he's mad because I support Sister Melissa. Hey, Sister Melissa, and I give her compliments for raising Hunter for the past 2 years. How are you gonna get mad when she's doing a good job raising their son, or yeah, their son, right? How can you get mad? She's doing a good job, a better job than you ever did. Why are you gonna get pissed off at me? I mean, your son is home safely. He's doing good. I mean, I see the pictures and everything. So why would you even get mad if your son is happy? Wouldn't you be happy if your son was happy?
All right,
And
cousin. I think we've been having fun for about almost an hour. We need to get back on topic.
yeah,
Was there a topic? I don't even remember.
Wing Diminitag. I had the shirt. I'm gonna have to wear the shirt tomorrow again. Probably wear tomorrow again and really talk about what we're gonna talk about. But we always have fun here, spiritual look at the counters.
I can
You know,
already hear them. I can already hear them people going. He was sitting there wearing a shirt that said Pajaro.
Pajaro.
Hey, he was wearing a shirt that said Pajaro and it looked like a tetradactyl.
It's really a movie that's in that's being made. That's he's already been working on it. Let me see if I can get a closer look at it.
Damn that Pajaro. Damn. Scared the crap out of myself.
There you go. It's a real story. Real. So,
Yeah, look, it says Pajaro.
Pajaro, the Raymondville Terror. Raymondville it's called Raymondville, Texas, but it's called the Raymondville Terror. There's a shirt that was blessed to me by brother Jorge Salinas. I really appreciate it, brother Jorge.
Can't believe the movie ain't
You know,
come
when
out
I
yet. But
heard
he's already
that
got
you were making
merch.
that movie, man, I got excited because of what happened to me. You know, when I got scratched when I was a kid, and I wanted to share with you what happened to us when we encountered it down the dirt road. So thank you, brother. Thank you here from Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Maybe one day we'll if you want to you know chit chat a little bit, so we can do a show with you here speaking about the because he's older than me, and he remembers things too that happened to some of his the people that were in school with him. So I'm more sure uh that's why he was focused on that. You know, it's a hidden. It's kind of like a something that happened that they kept it a secret. They really didn't want to talk about it. The town didn't want to talk about it, but the town at the time was crooked as hell, right? There was a lot of drugs and all kinds of stuff going through there. So, yeah, I would imagine why they would want to keep something like that a secret. They don't want the limelight in the town.
Hey man, there's a call right here, man. That Rebel needs to make a guest appearance.
All right, here you
And
go,
he's
Rebel. He's right here by me. There you go. You're ready to see Rebel? Rebel.
Rebel, Rebel. With a rebel yell, he wants more, more, more. I saw him.
Good job, Rebel. Let me see. Let me see if I can get him to give one more treat. Come on, Rebel.
You know he wants another one, man. Very polite, very polite. I like that, man.
There's the mascot.
He'll be back.
The mascot and the security around here. Golly, Rebel. You really want to take advantage of me while I'm doing the live right.
Wait, wait. When he takes it, he's gonna go.
Here. Will you do it for a Scooby snack? So if yeah, Pajaro is a true event that happened, man, and it's a true event that happened down in South Texas in 19 I believe 75. That's what
Yeah, the
I believe
25.
it says 75.
No, Jaime, he didn't make that shirt. The guy that's making the movie for that shirt is the one who made that shirt.
I got the it's L and J Films. It's a movie that they're making. Thank you. It's a true events that happened
I remember,
in the
man,
Rio
when
Grande
we lived
Valley
in,
in that 1975.
I remember when we were in Matamoros, man, that they would come over the radio and say not to let your children out because there was a bird going around attacking people and stealing children and the livestock. You want me to do it again, Jaime? Orale. Oh, Raggy.
So I was blessed with a show for Christmas by brother Jorge, the producer of the movie of this movie Pájaro. I'll do a close up one more time so you can check it out.
Hi there, everybody. This is Gwendy Jessica coming live. I haven't seen Gwendita in days. I don't know what happened to her. She must be somewhere. She must be somewhere out there, riding her lizard riders.
Pájaro.
Oh, hey, I'm back.
Here, Rebel. One more treat. Merry Christmas, Rebel. I don't think he got a toy for Christmas, but he tore it up already. Yeah, he tore up the toy already. Toys won't last with Rebel, especially if it's like a stuffed toy. He'll rip it up real quick.
Excuse
It's
me,
a
guys.
very nice shirt, man. Nice
I
shirt.
like it. I
Uh,
like it.
good quality. So yes, if uh if y'all want to tune in whenever the film comes out, it's called Pájaro, the Redmobile Terror. Support
The
the film, man.
Pajaro.
For uh, brother Jorge Salinas from L and J Films.
Hi, Josh Turner. How you doing? Welcome in.
He's a producer. Support it. How you doing, brother Josh Turner? How you doing tonight? We've been on for about 2 hours and 53 minutes. How much more percentage you got, cousin?
I'm at 13%, man. I'll probably be able to make it to the 3 hour mark.
Okay.
Josh is in the
Sure.
building. Boo!
You see what you created, cousin? Rebel done hit me up. This is gonna be like a fifth or sixth street. Sure, Rebel.
Right, you Rabe?
How you doing tonight, brother Josh Turner? Hope you're doing good.
He's been working on
I
it
was
for
on
a
your,
while, Jaime.
I was seeing your show earlier.
Yes, Beyond the Box. It's based on a true story that actually happened in South Texas. The Pajaro.
Yes, true events. I think I have some battle scars from it on my face where I got scratched in the face. I know where we had an incident down a dirt road where it attacked our station wagon and it followed us to our house and then it attacked me at nighttime. It scratched my face, which I have the marks on my face because I never got stitches on them. I was five, I think I'm thinking 5 or 6. He said because it happened in '75. That's 6 years old. So I was in first grade. Yeah, 6 years old. So I have the battle scars of it because I never got stitches. So you can see that now that I'm getting older, because it healed by itself because I was young, but you're able to see the scars on my face now that I'm getting older.
Oh, Beyond the Box wants to talk about the Pajaro on Saturday night.
Okay, yeah, we can share that story. True events. It was causing chaos and havoc all throughout the valley. People are
And
getting attacked by it.
and Matamoros.
It was all throughout the Rio Grande Valley, even upper like towards Corpus Christi area, Robstown, Kingsville. It was everywhere.
Oh shit, my
Now,
phone's about to turn off, cousin.
okay, cousin.
Damn it,
You
boy.
take it easy, cousin. You have a good night. So yeah, he blessed me with a shirt. I had spoken to him when he was making the show about what we experienced. So yeah, yeah, those scars, I'm older now, so they're coming out. They're coming out. Yeah, I have on my face. It literally not I was a skinny kid, so when it hit me, when it ripped the screen window, it hit me so hard that I flew back, man. It knocked me back like 4 or 5 feet, possibly 6 or 7 feet in my room. It knocked me back in the house, and that's when my parents turned on the lights. But I was like kind of like in a daze because it knocked the crap out of me. That's when I felt the blood dripping from my face. I was bleeding everywhere where I got scratched by it. So following day, it happened early in the morning, like around 3:30 or 4. They still send me to school like that, man. Okay, see, that's Jesse Beck. So they sent me to school with a they sent me to school with a piece of a white t-shirt wrapped around my freaking forehead. My dad said, "You're not gonna miss school," and I was bleeding through the t-shirt, in which the teacher was trying to figure out what was going on with my forehead. So they took me to the nurse. The nurse can look at the scratches, and there's Corn on the Cob. Hey, Corn on the Cob.
Hey, look, it's
Uh,
Mr. Bend Over.
and then he even put he even put the name Bend Over.
Yeah. Next
What a
next time you come in
jackass!
here, man, make sure you're Mike Hunt. Maricón.
Oh my god! There you go. He's out of here. Thank you, man. He makes
He got
fun
a
of
sense
his
of
own
humor,
stuff.
man. He's having a good time too.
That's messed up when your trolls come in here having a good time, making an arse out of himself.
They're reloading Walks with Bear. They're reloading. They smoked the rock. Now they're reloading.
So I wonder if Bendover truly is his real
Bend,
nickname.
bending over.
Now I think they're going to call him Mr. Soap on the Rope or Soap Without a Rope. He's going to be dropping the soap all the time on intentionally. Yeah,
Yeah.
dirty. I don't sleep. Yeah,
Hey, man.
so they sent me to school that way, and when the nurse took the thing off my head, she said they asked me it was a nurse. She even had teachers there because they're trying to figure out what's going on with me. So there's some had a Vietnam vet, Mr. Mendiola, that was there, my PE coach, and he's looking at my head. And he's like, "What happened there, son?" And or see, he called me Cias. He called me like by my last name, and said that a cat scratched me, and he says, "Stop bullshitting me." So there was no cat that scratched you. What really happened? But I didn't say nothing because my mom told me if I said anything, they found out that that was going to be a whooping, you know. So I never said nothing.
I came back just in time to see that, cousin. I would not have believed you if I had not seen it with my own eyes, man.
What was it, cousin?
And he came in as bent over. I'm glad
Oh
Josh
my
was here to see
God!
that. I'm glad Josh was here to see that because he probably wouldn't have believed you either.
Yeah, brother Judge, that's what they do when we go late night around this time frame, the crack time hour. I was calling it the witching hour and demonic hour, but we can call it the crackhead hour because that's when the cock comes up with I wouldn't be surprised that he comes here with meth head or meth mouth, you know, profile. He's got so many fake accounts, it's crazy.
He
He
said it was.
mad.
He said it was something about a sorry chat or something like that.
He mad. I will let brother Josh Turner join here if he wants to. I'll send you a link, brother. I know you probably got a lot to say about him, but he probably don't want to deal with talking about that fool, you know. But yeah, man, the guys that hang with this guy are no different than him, you know.
Hey man, when he gets to prison, his name is not gonna be corn on a cob no more. His name is gonna be shit on a stick.
Mr. Shard,
Caga palo, shit on the stick.
he- he's gonna be sharding everywhere, bro. The inmates are gonna be saying incoming because he's gonna be sharding all over the place. Be like
Fire in the hole.
incoming. Right
Fire in
now.
the hole.
Yeah, man. See what you did, according to Kyle. You come in here disrespectful, you're gonna get roasted.
Walk the bear calls him Sir Stuffs a lot. Oh man, it's been a fun night, man. Very fun.
Oh man, shit for
Yeah,
Christ.
man. When he gets in there, guess who's having the cockney sandwich? Hijo de su.
Mr. Chorro, puro chorro, todo chorreado.
I guess Josh left.
I don't know. They're gonna call him Mr. Chorro. They're gonna call it. He's gonna be like the little bunny from the chocolate, Mr. Quick, because the little bunny from the Nestle Quick. They're gonna call him Mr. Quick.
Oh, they're gonna call him Nestor Quick, and they're gonna put him in there with a vato they call the Energizer Bunny. He's gonna keep going and going and going and going. I don't know, beyond the box. If they put him in there with Diddy, they're gonna need a lot of baby oil.
Mr. Diddy. Pass the soap, chocolate bunny.
Yeah, in the shower, they're gonna call him Pass the Cob.
Uh, since he can hear it, really, let's make up some names for him. Give him some ideas for some other troll, troll accounts. Things we're foreseeing in this near future. We can make up some names of what's going to happen to this fool.
Well, if a black guy gets a hold of him, they're gonna call him the Chocolatier.
Chocolate.
uh, hmm. Hmm. Like the
You
Magic
can say
Dragon.
Puff the Magic Dragon. What the hell?
Trolls roll call. As a hoe.
How about Old
Good
Yeller?
morning, Shade Viking. How you doing? Welcome to the show.
How about Old Yeller, man? He's going to be yelling a lot.
Salute.
What's up, cousin?
No, no, Shade Viking said salute.
Shea Viking says salute. How you doing, Shea Viking?
Morgan, hold the butter. Election rough. Goo oyster corn cold.
Hold the butter. And Good oyster corn call. He's gonna have a password, and they're gonna call him Open Sesame.
Throb gobbler. Horse noser. Wanko wider. Wanko wizard.
Mr. Skipmark, Mr. Skipmark,
Call him the skid mark or in Spanish la rayita de canela. Corn pops.
it's crazy, man. He came in with a profile bend over.
You're gonna call him after a Pokemon and call him Bulbasaur.
But it's so
Bulbasaur. He's gotta catch them all.
damn. Grim Reaper. Caso cagado. Everybody ragging on him here tonight.
He came and made the night, man. He prolonged the show. We were about to end it.
They were about to end the show till he showed up. I don't know, brother Josh Turner's still in here. Uh, but I know he's a busy man. He's probably working right now. Tyrannosaur Tyrannosaurus. Seen that anymore?
That one was a good one, Jaime.
I got one for y'all here. Uh, call him. He's got to keep. He's got to keep on. He's got to keep on promoting his show there, his podcast while he's in there. So they're gonna call him. They're gonna call him AI. Y le van a dar al reino.
He's gonna
Is it
make
better?
pretend to see. He's gonna make pretend he's sick, and he's gonna call himself Little Caesars. Little Caesars.
They're gonna call him AI. Ay, ay. Porque le van a dar al reino. When anden paying primo, he's gonna say, "Hey,
Mm-hmm.
there you go. That's gonna be his new show name, AI." When he's over there locked up. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he's sitting there listening. Lawrence, he's sitting there listening, gathering and gathering evidence. Because now he's Inspector Gadget. He's inspecting, gathering evidence. Even though it's stealing, but he's gathering evidence.
You're making fun of me so with so many names. We have the evidence here where you came in with. Anybody wants to take a screenshot where he came in here calling himself Bend Over. I mean, golly, you're making fun of yourself. Might as well add a couple of more names to you, like Corn Bobber or something. Thank
Good
you,
night,
Trayvon.
Beyond the Box. Good
Good
night.
night, Beyond the Box.
Thank you for coming and laughing for a
Yeah,
while.
recording and see you Saturday. That's what she wants to do. The live is on Saturday. Well, I'll bring cousin Jessica with me. She wants to do it around 8 o'clock, primo.
Okay. I never make plans, man. I just go with the flow.
Yeah, go with the flow of things because you don't know what might happen. Have a good night. Beyond the box.
You're gonna call him Peaches? What is that, Primo? 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 43
That was
seconds.
13 minutes. I know brother Just Hunter probably left. Probably had to go to sleep. I just want to know if you still here, brother Just Hunter, that you have a. I know you probably have a lot of uh people with fake accounts in your camp. I'm just going to let you know I terminated Overbill Automotive here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. He's been working with the enemy, working with according to Cobb all this time. I had evidence of that, and he disrespected my wife. So I booted him out of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. To my understanding, I heard that he's a moderator and in your group. So I'm just, I will place the evidence of how he disrespected on SCE News. I don't want to put what he said about my wife, but I do want to place the other evidence that I have that he's in cahoots with Corn on the Cob. I placed tonight the evidence that's in there right now on SCE News, where he's affiliated there with Corn on the Cob because they're both side by side, and he's like, LOL, There's a guy here that says he's calling the cob, and then at the end he says LOL again. Just like I have evidence when he came in here and took some screenshots, try to place me on blast, saying that I'm threatening people. If I've ever threatened something, it's all the fake profiles that this individuals have. So you take it however you want to take it. I just know who's behind the fake profiles. Bottom line. Just letting you know that he's infiltrating. I believe he's one of your moderators on Paranormal Table, and he's infiltrating and working with Corn the Cob. In saying that, I think we've gone. We talked. We did had a good show tonight. A good turnout of people. Uh, I mean, what you put your phone in the charger, cousin, or what?
No, no, man. I switched devices, man.
Oh, okay.
Luckily,
Uh,
I had my cell phone real close, so close that it even kept the time 3:16.
so they're mad now because we're talking in their time where they worship what they believe in, or you know, they're getting high. One of
Good
the
night,
two.
Jaime. Rest well, my
Hola,
brother.
Jaime. Noches y buenas mañanas.
Que descansas.
Yeah, descansa, brother. See, even Jaime Alanis knows about the pájaro. He's from the Valle, I believe, Jaime.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is a nice Pajaro shirt you got going on, man.
Check it close up again. ¿Dónde está your primo?
He always asks for it, Jaime. He always asks for it, man. He comes in here just to get roasted. Yes, Shade Viking, children of the corn cob.
God bless this for Christmas from my friend, brother Jorge Salinas from L and J Films. He's producing this movie called Pájaro, a true event that happened in Raymondville, Texas, the Raymondville Terror, where people were frightened, people were living in fear for weeks, for months, where they wouldn't let the children go outside and play anymore because they were in fear that this pájaro, or what people called El Diablo, or a demon, was was attacking people, and they're afraid they would take their kids. If it was big enough to pick up a person, a man, a grown man, then it could pick up a kid very easily. It will pick. It was They were finding cows on top of poles, cows on top of poles and stuff like that. Animals is running havoc in the Rio Grande Valley. It was all over the news where radio stations were talking about it and stuff like that. Is there anything you want to like to say to? I know you're getting tired, Primo. I mean, cousin Jesse, were you there in the valley when that was happening, or you was in Fort Worth,
I was in Matamoros. We were living in
Matamoros?
Matamoros. They would come on the radio and tell the parents not to let their kids wander out at night because there was a bird flying around taking children and livestock and grown men.
I wonder if really if people did disappear, Primo, at that time frame.
Uh, I'm pretty sure it did happen, man. For them to be warning people on the radio and
It,
yeah,
it was taking children and people, even grown men. You
because
know,
back in
because
those days, the TVs were a luxury. And not most people had TVs, man. Everybody listened to the radio. Hello, Jacob. Why don't you go do that and have fun? Next time, come back and stick your fingers.
You know, it's like that one right there. I don't think it was Corner Cobb. I think that was Overbuilt Automotive. Is pissed off because I put it in him out. Oh well. So it's Overbuilt Automotive, and I think I already know who Overbuilt Automotive is. His real name, Sir Puffington, Christy Puffington. Him and Corner Cobb working side by side as trolls.
Right, Lawrence? It blew your mind, huh?
Yeah, I think there's a picture. Let me see if I can find a picture of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. Now you got more evidence. He's coming in here with fake profiles.
I can't find it right now, but I will take when I find it, I'll place it. But yeah, there was all kinds of things. Animals were being killed, livestock was being killed, goats, horses. I mean, it was running. And then the question is this is something that they haven't thought about. What if, because he was spotted in many places throughout the valley, that what if it wasn't one? What if it was two? What if it was three, four, five? What if it was more than one? Will be the bigger questions for people to think about because there's no way there could be that many attacks all throughout all that region to cover that much region. That what if it was more than one? Would be the bigger question. More than one. There was all kinds of damage happening.
Man, I'm waiting
I
for this
believe it was
guy to
more.
come back.
I believe it was more than not just one, more than one. So I mean, people spotted one, but what if it was more than one? Instead of pajaros, but I believe it was the works of many. Where did they come from will be the bigger question. Where did they come from? Will be was there an open portal or something? Because a lot of the people they describe them as someone describe them, they look like a gorilla, beastly with wings, got like wings, which would be like a gargoyle or gargoyles. So a lot of people say in the shirt it says, I don't want to say it, I think it was the devil. This what the shirt says in the bottom. I don't want to say it look like the devil. Something with wings will be a gargoyle, right? So it was I believe it was Benny. But that did I mean I just witnessed one that I can recall, but for it to cover so much territory, it had to be more than one. What do you think, Benny?
Yeah, you're right, man. It might have been a whole family of them. They had to have reproduced. But yeah, I remember hearing about that all the way to Matamoros, man.
Uh, the the kind of we had, I had it had some dark red eyes, man. Dark red eyes. Was pissed off. Showed me his teeth. Uh, he was sitting on the tree stump. Sharp claws. The only thing you could see was midnight black. He had bat-like wings or big wings, like a dragon, I guess you could say. But the body looked human-like, or what people want to. I'm not going to call it a humanoid because it's not human. Uh, I'll just say he looked. He had a face, red eyes. He didn't look like face of a human because the texture of the body and the wings and the face was all of the same texture. What I seen, he didn't have no feathers. He didn't flap like a bird. He had supersonic speed that he went straight up in the air without even moving his wings. So it could fly. It was like the I guess the wings. All he did, he just spread them and he took off real fast, man. Like he had spiritual abilities. You know how you fly a kite? When you grab a kite, the kite really doesn't have no feathers or nothing, right? So you have to run with a kite and it just takes off. But this, he just straight up in the air like he had supersonic speed. It didn't break the sound barrier, but it moved very fast. I mean, he came at us uh, attacking a vehicle or station wagon. It flew right beside us. It was as long as a station wagon trying to hit us off the road. The road was muddy and we kept on sliding, but it was massive. What we seen, and then he followed us to our hometown, which is our home. My hometown is like it says here, Redmobile, Texas. Redmobile is where I was raised and born, and that's when I got attacked that night. When we made it back and he followed us into town, that morning is when I got attacked by it. Then during the week, you know, I remember my mom telling him we should tell somebody about it, blah blah blah. It's like within the week, towards the weekend, the following weekend is when that man got attacked by it. Then people started seeing it and they started getting attacked by it. So yeah, it's like a week after I had my incident. We experienced this when people started getting attacked in our town. Then everybody started spotting it everywhere else. Yeah, I believe there was more than one. To be honest with you, the question is, where did it come from? What do you think, Primo? Do you think it came in through a portal?
I
Do you
think it
think
was summoned. I think it was summoned.
something?
Yeah, I think it
Well,
was summoned.
if there was something that the people do have in the Rio Grande Valley is we have a lot of brujas and brujos, witches and warlocks down in South Texas. So you're thinking it was like a spiritual battle, like where it got summoned to go do some works?
I think it got summoned to do some works, but the person that summoned it lost control of it, so it was just running amok.
Well, the person, what I understand, the person that summoned it died.
Yeah, well, then it didn't have nobody to control it, so it just was doing whatever it wanted.
The person died. The bruja that supposedly conjured it up died. So it still remains there. And I believe it still gets seen. People still see it till this day, primo. I think I seen a posting where it was flying in the air, but then people said, "Oh, that's just a Jeepers Creepers or something," like from Jeepers Creepers that somebody stole the picture from Creepers or something.
Yes, Lawrence, there are livestock in our community because we live in a farming community, so there's livestock readily available.
He's saying, "Are there caves, primo?"
Huh?
He's asking if I believe there's tunnels, right?
Oh, yeah.
Towards over
There's
there, the
tunnels out
border,
there. There's tunnels
towards
out
there,
there.
the border where the canal is. I think there's tunnels and stuff like that.
I misread it, man. I'm tired. I'm about to call it a night.
All right, primo. Well, I'll let you go, and I'll answer a couple of more questions before I go.
Well, I'm gonna
Thank you,
get out of
primo.
here before he comes back as Harry Palm. All
Oh man,
right, people. Thank you for letting me come in here and have fun with y'all. May the Lord protect you while you sleep, And may your day be filled with blessings when you wake up. I'm signing out. We see y'all on the next one. Bye, cousin.
He's up, primo. In saying that, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's show, brothers and sisters here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Does anybody got any questions of me that I might be able to answer you of what I witnessed, of how it looked, or anything like that? I can answer. So if I was 6 years old, right, as tall as I will be as somebody that's 6 years old, to me, the thing that I witnessed was massive compared to me at 6 years old. It was huge. Uh, even my father looked short compared to how big that was. Understand that. I think we can talk that again tomorrow. Like I said, we always get off a topic here of spiritual and cryptid encounters because we go with what the chat is saying and stuff. And again, I'll say it again. Corner Cobb, stop trolling me, bro. Leave. And for those that are affiliated with you, that your buddies and whoever has multiple personalities and fake accounts, leave my channel alone. I'm just trying to do my thing here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. I ain't bothering nobody. I'm just trying to do my thing, man. Let me do my thing, and we'll be all good. Uh, Gordon the Cobb, you always show yourself up here, and you made a fool of yourself again. How come you don't take that time and that effort that you spend creating fake accounts to go find a job, two jobs or three jobs, work about 18, 20 hours, stay preoccupied. It'll help you get rid of your multiple personalities, your fake accounts. Do something productive, or two, three jobs. Support little Hunter. He's gonna need the money as he keeps on growing, but when he goes to high school and stuff like that. Support your son, bro. Stop spending time coming in here with fake profiles. Get a good night's rest. Go put in 20, 30 applications, see who hires you, man. Make sure you shower up. And the people look at the personal hygiene. They're gonna hire you if you go in there all dirty and stuff. Dress up nicely, spit shine your boots, go in there and apply for jobs. And when you do your job, give it 100%, man. Just like you give it 100% here coming here with fake accounts, troll accounts. Give it 100% doing your job, so they can continue to keep you hired on the job. Uh, when you're working two, three jobs, and you're giving money to your son, keep it that way. You'll feel good about yourself that you're taking care of your responsibilities, man. So that's you, Jake Oliver Corner. When you start working at 7-Eleven, when you start working at 7-Eleven, I mean, if you're working at 7-Eleven, brother, see, I've never had nothing against you, man. I've just been trying to give you advice, so you just don't want to listen. I've been trying to tell you, if that's you, Corner the Cob, that when you're fighting for custody, they look to see who's going to be able to support them the most. But most likely, most states, like here in the state of Texas, they always favor the mother. They want the children to be with a mother. So it's very hard for a guy to win custody over his son because the system is set up for the children to be with a mother. That's what I've been telling you. I try to give you advice. I said, well, you really want to fight. You know, you really have to show the judges that, but you know that you can provide better for him. Which means you have to keep your house clean just in case you get a surprise visit. Keep it clean 24/7. I went through it, man. I don't know what barrier was there that you wasn't trying to listen to me. I've been through it. I raised my son. So sometimes somebody will give some CPS a call. A unanimous caller can call CPS and you will get a surprise visit. If your house is not to order or they come in and you let them in, you have to let them in because they do work with, they have backup from the police, so they can see whatever. And once they see that everything is good within the home, then they leave. But if it's not good, then they write down a list of things that's wrong with the home that it could endanger the child, right? So if they did visit you when you had them and the house wasn't to par, then that's why they took your son because of that CPS, not because of anybody else, but that's what they do. They have a certain rules and regulations that go by. I went through that where were coming at me like almost every week because somebody kept on calling them intentionally, right? But I still have my son because everything was to par. Yeah, you gotta have everything's gotta be you gotta keep your house in order, man. Your bills in order, gotta work in order for to get your everything in place. You gotta show them. But even with everything that you can do, even like that, sometimes the states, like I said, they go through their own rules and regulations, and in those rules and regulations, the children go with the mother, regardless whether they're working or not. That's where they want the state, or should I say, child support, wants them to be with a mother because that's the way it is here in Texas. So you're literally fighting the system. The judges or the lawyers that you're giving money, they know. They know they're going to bullshit you. They're going to tell you, yeah, you have a good chance of getting the bag because all they want is money. If you're not battling with money, those guys already know what's going to happen. So, you can waste money to delay time, which I'm thinking you might be doing that. I don't know, but eventually there's got to be a ruling. Then you know what's going to happen. You know, so don't come at me in a negative way. I've been through it, bro. I wouldn't be telling you the things if I haven't been through it. I've been through it, but I already knew how the system works. So I made sure my Q's and P's were good, that he was up to par with shot records and all that because they're looking to that, you know. Make sure he's got all his paperwork, everything. Yeah, and of course, another thing is very important is to have your faith in Jesus Christ, man, because He's the one that can make things happen. When I went to court, I had my son since he was a kid. They sent me to go to court when he was already 16 years old, bro. When I go to court, I don't know what the child support, right? I go to court, and the lady from the child support, she said, "I don't know how you escaped our cracks." She said, "I don't know how you could have your son all these years without us being involved." That's what she said. So I was there. They were trying to side with her, and I said, "Look, ma'am," I said, "I want to show you something." I said, "My son has been with me all this time. I've been raising him up. My God, the school documents, the shot records, where I take him to the doctors, to the dental." And then she looked at her and she said, "Really?" And so you're the one he's been with? Yes, man. He don't even, and I said, he don't even know his mother. Then they went in favor of me. So I became the primary custodian, and they placed a stipulation there. They said since he was already 16 years old and so many years have gone by that she hadn't paid no child support, the stipulation was that my son did not have to go with her since he was already 16 years old. If he didn't want to go with her, he didn't have to. So right there by itself, bro, God bless me even again, right? So that meant that if she wanted him for the holidays or whatever, he didn't have to, he didn't want to. So when it would come to the holidays, she's already 16 and she had to pay child support, back pay child support. So she asked him, "Yeah, you want to come with me?" He said no. I mean, he didn't know her, she hasn't been in his life. So my son didn't have to go with her. I fought, you know. I really was trying to help you a long time ago, man, what you was going through. But for some reason, you didn't want to listen. You know, I know who you were listening to, but they were giving you bad advice, bro. I was trying to help you. I truly was trying to help you, man. But I don't know who you're listening to. Uh, whoever it is that you're listening to, they're giving you bad advice, man. But remember, you truly have Jesus Christ is the one that can make things happen, man. And I'm just blessed. My son's 23 now. I know the pain, man. I've been through it. When my son got taken away from me, she used the cops to take him away from me. So I feel the pain when I seen him take off. He was in a car seat. He was 2 years old. She sent me a text. "You're not going to chase me. You're not going to follow me because you want me to get in trouble with the law." I did it. Um, she said, "You're never going to see your son again. You're never going to have him." Guess what? The Heavenly Father made it happen where she came one day and just dropped him off because she will work. She's like a migrant worker. She left him. She didn't come back till like 3 years later. But by then things changed, you know, because she broke we had like an agreement through the courts. She broke it. So after that, I said, "Nah, hell no. Nah. You ain't gonna just drop them off here. Think you're gonna come back and take them with you? No." I became the primary custodian of them. So the primary custodian didn't have it till later on in life. Later on, so it went from when it was 2 and 3 years. He came in when he was four. From 4 to 16 years old. All the time, there was no paperwork, there was no child support or nothing involved. That's what they told me. "We don't know how you escape from the cracks of the system." Well, I know how. Jesus Christ is awesome, man. And I do feel sorry for you, man, what you're going through, because I've been there, man. I've been trying to tell you all along that I'm not your enemy, you know. I know that feeling. But sometimes, you know, when you come at me in a negative way, trolling me with his fake accounts, how am I supposed to be your friend in any kind of way or give you any advice if you're twisting my hand because you're coming at me in a negative way? I've been trying to help you all along. The only defense I got, bro, in which I am sorry. I am sorry. I'm gonna tell you right now, I am sorry. The only defense I got, bro, when you come at me in a negative way, the videos that you all been making and y'all talk shit about me. The only defense that I got that I know will hurt you right here in your heart is when I say that I'm happy that Hunter is with his mother. I know that hurts the shit out of you, bro. But that's the only thing I got that I can use again. Well, I can use a lot of other things, but I know that pisses you off. Well, just like that pisses you off. Well, guess how pissed off I get since you've been fucking with me for many years now. It hurts, don't it? It hurts when you love something, right? So look, man, we don't need to play these games anymore. Just give you some advice. Prayer is a big part of that. I'm giving you advice. I don't know if the mother was on. I know that my son's mom wasn't there. She wouldn't send him no Christmas presents. No nothing, man. No nothing. No money. No nothing. Not even a single penny. So my son, it has affected my son. My best advice to you would be to try to interact. I don't know all this other stuff, man, about you with the courts, the supervised visits, and all. I don't know nothing about that, man. The only thing I can tell you is courts are crazy. The courts are crazy, man. It's just be responsible. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do because they're keeping an eye on you. Trust me, they're keeping an eye on you. All this stuff that you're doing through social media, they're tracking you, bro. They've been tracking you. Cell phone calls, everything you do through the computers, they're tracking you. I'm telling you. Been trying to give you advice, but you don't want to listen. You've been through it. Yeah. So I don't know how old Hunter is, but normally it's where the child feels safe. But most of the court systems are set up for the sons to be, for the children to be with the mother. Yes. Yeah, the kids are caught up in the middle of all that. So I understand what you're going through. The only thing I say is just, you know, I I can be the bestest of friend with people giving them good advice because I've been through the bullshit, bro. That's what I've been trying to do, help you out. I've been trying to help you out. I don't know who's sending you my way, what beef you got against me. I never had nothing against you. I mean, when you invited me to abnormal investigation, uh, for the people that invite me to their groups, I join out of respect for individuals because I'm about respect. But once somebody crosses the boundary of respect, then I gotta separate myself from those individuals. You know? You came at me with this negative profile. Who put you up to do it? I don't know. I mean, I'm more guess I already know who put you to do it, but I just leave it at that, man. I'm just trying to do my show, but I can give you advice. I've been through lawyers. Uh, I can give you some advice, but uh, the systems, you're fighting the system. And like I said before, the systems are set up for the children to be for the mother. Because the only thing the child support wants is exactly that child support money. That's what they want. So lawyers might be lying to you right now. They're like, keep on giving us money. We're gonna fight for you. We're gonna fight you. But they already know it's the fight that they're saying they're fighting for you is a losing fight. So lawyers are just gonna make their money. So they're gonna play you for everything. I suggest save your money because just go through the flow of things through the system. But because those lawyers, maybe it's not their turn to win. It's called within the courts. It's called the brotherhood or where the brotherhood. That's what it's called. It's also there's a brotherhood in the courts where one lawyer win, the other lawyer loses. So if you got a lawyer and it's a term to lose against this lawyer, they're gonna lose. But like I said before, you're fighting the system. So I didn't make no phone calls to anybody about anything, man. It's just you're fighting a system. Uh, you're trying to figure out who's doing. I understand, like you don't have your son. You're trying to figure out what happened, who did what. And you're trying to speculate, but that's the way the system works. They can go in there and take. They can go in there. CPS can go in there and take, especially if the house is not to par or whatever. So yeah, you feel victimized. You feel like a victim. Yeah, but it's the system that's set up within where you live that's screwing you over. The court system. I could be a person that could talk to you straight up, man. Without the bullshit, without the games or fake profiles. I'm a straight up kind of guy. I'm just letting you know. It's the system. That's how it is. It's not nobody else. Nobody else. I mean, I know you have a lot of people that dislike you because you have shitload of fake profiles. That it's a system that you're facing. Yeah, they jit me. Well, not jit me because I'm about time, but man, it was quite a bit. 10,000, and then the lawyer still wanted more money, and her secretary told me, "Hey, in Spanish, she's a Spanish lady. No le des nada, porque ella no va a ganar." She said, "Don't give her no more money, because she's not going to win." She said, "It's not her time to win. She's just taking your money. She's not doing nothing but taking your money because of the system that's set up." So what did I do? I didn't give her no money, and I just kept my son. I kept my son and started raising him. They try to get me to go to a court system uh, where she's from, but I didn't go to it because I already hired a lawyer. So I bought time with a lawyer to stall the court system. Give you a little bit of advice, but you gotta have your stuff legit, bro. That's why I said don't work one job, work some jobs, man. Because when you do go to court, you're gonna have the proof. You've been working, how long you've been working. That'll help you look. You know, it's about who's more suitable to be the parent. But like I'll tell you again, the system of the child support is set up for the mothers to have the children. So it's very rare that a father raises a son, and like she's told me straight up in my face, I can't. I don't know how you escaped us or escaped the cracks. That's what she said when I was in court my son was at 16. But when she found out that I raised them, it changed everything. Yeah, they're gonna tell you, lawyer's gonna bullshit you. Oh yeah, Mr. McGee, you're gonna win. You're gonna win. When all they just want to take your money, take your money. They already know how the system is set up. You can delay, but they already know. Then all these people, man, that you have talking into your ear, putting up. There's some crazy people you have, bro. They're really not there to help you, bro. If they were there to help you, they would give you advice of what to do instead of trolling people, spending time trolling people, spend time correcting the things with you, your faults, your home, job security. That's what you're supposed to do, man. If you really want a chance. But if not, work and pay child support. That's showing a sign of responsibility. If they grant you time to spend with them, that's even a blessing or whatever, right? But you have to go through the system. You can't delay. Right? The more you delay, uh, it's hard. It's hard. I know it's hard for. I guess it's hard for everybody, when it comes down to a child custody. But everybody, the child is the one it affects the most. The child is the one that gets affected the most by it. Because I'm more sure he loves everybody, right? To the hunter, he's got love for everybody. So it affects when there's division, right? When there's division, it hurts. You know, it affects everybody in the family. I would suggest have a if there's a decision where she has custody of them. I would suggest don't get angry. Just be happy. Be happy that you get to spend some time with them. But at the same time, have a good relationship between both families, right? Because it's hard, man. Me, raising my son, I said I'm doing the right thing. She wasn't around, but at the same time, in the long run, when she wasn't around, my son, now that he's older, he remembers it, and he had hatred within him, because the mom wasn't in the picture. So I would suggest when you have the time of having them, spend that time, show your son that you love him by spending whatever time they give you, right? Spend it with him, man. Don't say, I'm not gonna go pick him up this weekend. He's over there happy. Spend time with him, man, because they're gonna remember as they get older. They're gonna know who was there and who wasn't there. You know, I've been, I can be a good guy. I am a good guy. It's just, what are you supposed to do? Someone throwing arrows at you, and they're coming at you in a negative way. But yeah, that would be my advice. This being angry and fighting is not going to help anything. You have to have, you're a parent. That's your child. You have to be a responsible person. Don't show them hatred or anger. Show them, man. Show them love. I'm talking about love as a father to a son, just like the mother loves him. Right? Be part of his life. Don't just disappear and get mad if you don't get your way. No, be part of his life, man. He'll remember you more that at least you were there than not being there at all. Yeah, and this is that the parents are still in the picture. Imagine the kids that get taken away from their home, going to foster homes. That's a lot worse. They get stuck in the foster home. They take them away from the parents, and they're stuck in foster homes that don't have enough funds, and these children get treated like crap. Yeah, there you go. Watch. If you're doing something you ain't supposed to be doing, they're gonna check you, bro. They'll check. They'll check. They'll get a hair sample or something. They'll check because they're not just gonna let a child hang around with somebody that's on a bad road. They're checking for. They're gonna check for everything. That's why I say right now you get the time to get your life in order. If it's not in order, get it back, get it in order. Don't worry about what HCS is doing or anybody is doing. Worry about what you got to do. You know, as many profiles that you create, well, you can create many positive ideas to do positive things to be with your son instead of focusing on everybody else. I mean, you can still do your show and stuff, but do the right thing, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I always get trolled by y'all, but that's okay. Ain't nothing new, man. I'm just saying that I have nothing against nobody. I know the pain, bro. I know the pain. I've been through it. Imagine your son getting escorted while he's trapped in a car seat in somebody else's vehicle. It comes from out of town. They got him in somebody's vehicle, and there's like four squad cars. And they tell me if you get near that person's private property, uh, we're going to arrest you. And there's nothing I can do about it because his mother is in there with him. So they said they'll arrest me because the car that's driving belonged to her brother. So they will arrest me, but try to go near my son. So I know the pain I had. Well, okay, I said I can follow him, try to get my son back. I got to stop somewhere to put gas. But then I said, well, I got to worry about the safety of my son. If I go that route, then I'm endangering my son's life. So all the things that you can do, you got to be careful not to do because they can use that against you in a court of law. So a lot of things that I want to do, I couldn't do because I had to look ahead of what to do later on. So yeah, yeah, I feel the pain, bro. I've been there. Yeah, yeah. So I understand, man. But hey, I'm just uh going to live out content. I know you came in here with the fake profiles and all, but you know, I was a single father raising my son. I raised my son by myself. I did it, man. If I can do it, anybody can do it. Well, there was a lot of things at play, and one of the things I believe, the big part of it is Jesus Christ, the Heavenly Father. He's the one that made it happen. Because I would pray and pray and pray, but at the same time, I was doing what I was supposed to. I needed to do. I mean, I had a home. I had a mobile home in which that's what they do. Who's got a place? Well, I had my house that I was paying off. That's why I stayed in Elms Grove for so long. People ask me, how come how come you stayed in Elms Grove after going through everything you was going through, the what happened to you in the woods and all that? Why you stayed there for so long? Well, I was paying the mobile home through a mortgage. That's one of them. The second one was that I was raising my son in that home. I was going through the thing of raising them, which I know eventually I was going to have to go through the system of the courts. So one of the things that they look at that is who's more responsible. Well, I have a house, which if they look at that, that's a good thing. So I did everything I had to do if we had to go through a court system to show that I was capable of having, and in which she did the same thing later on. Got her house, got a house and everything. In which, but he stayed with me the longest, of which that's why I won uh, as a primary custodian because I raised them. But yeah, like I said, Stephen Michael McGee, Corn the Cob, all the profiles that you use. I really don't have nothing against anybody. I'm a good guy. I can be a bad guy, not in the way that I'm a bad person, but if I have to defend myself, I got to do what I got to do. But I'm a good guy. Yeah, it's important, man. That's what do you think I always talk about? I always maintain a love foundation, a heavenly love foundation. It's very important, man. It's very important to maintain a heavenly love foundation because the Heavenly Father is the one that makes things happen for us. The blessings that He blesses us with and everything, Like I got blessed with a shirt, if you wouldn't spend your time trolling people and being mean with people, you might be gonna get blessed too. I got blessed with a shirt. You know. What does it mean blessed? It was given to me because I try to do the good works. Yeah, I've been through where I've been through in the military when I was a tanker and everything. That's the past. That was a long time ago. 19 and between 1989 to 1999, I served in the military as a tanker. A long time ago. But that past will always be with me. And I will always be a soldier because that's what I was. That's what I was. So that's always going to be with me till it's my time to cross over. All I'm saying is don't let these bad people influence you because I see the people that you're affiliated with influencing you in the wrong way, man. Sometimes you have to find time for yourself and stop doing some of the things that you're doing to focus on your number one priority, which, if you don't know by now, your number one priority is Little Hunter. Little Hunter is your number one priority. And I'm not talking about fighting or going back and forth. I'm talking about that's your priority right there. What you're doing, you say you're working at 7-Eleven. That's what you're saying. I don't know if it's true or not. Just take it seriously, man. If you're not working or working, find a job, man. A couple of jobs to make that money. Because sooner or later, all that they're going to hit you with that child support, man. They'll take a certain percentage of your paycheck. So sometimes that's why people have to work two jobs in order to make ends meet. But anyways, how about this, man? You call it the truth right now. Stop trolling me and everything like that, and uh, I just move on forward. You move on forward. Uh, you won't hear no more jokes of corn the cob or nothing because I have a lot of evidence on you, man. I'm gonna be honest. Of all the times they told me all the fake troll accounts, names, and everything. I don't have no problem with you. I never had. It's just you keep on coming at me. I don't know who said what or whatever. Maybe something I said in the past you didn't like. I don't know because when I speak in truth. And trolling, trolling. When you troll, man, you gotta create a personality for the character that you're doing. And if you got a lot of troll accounts, and that can affect you. That's a form of I'm gonna be honest with you. That's kind of like a form of possession where you're allowing, you creating entities for this troll accounts, and it's affecting you up here because you have these troll accounts. You're like, well, let's mess with this person with this account today. You spend too much time there. Do something productive. They said, find a job, do a job, work out, go for some walks, do something productive. Yeah. Yeah. Racist and racist doesn't pay off either. Being racist, man. I remember the racist things you said to Sister Bettina and when you were disrespecting me at the beginning, man. I mean, you could be honest, at least. uh, Why did you do it? Who put you up to it? Be honest. Say that name right now. Say that if you like my advice that I gave you tonight, at least say who put you up to it because I don't know who you were. I mean, somebody had to put you up to do that work, to do that, and I know that you're doing it for somebody. Say the name of the person or give one initial. Okay, we say like you don't have to say the name of the person. Give the front initial of that person, the first letter of the person that put you to it, because he said I don't know who you were, so somebody had to put you up to it. Now, as you like doing the things that you do, and you know that then I can't help you, man. At least they place the letter or say something that maybe might give us a clue of who this individual is. A first letter of their name, something to give us a clue. I mean, what is it? Individual paying you money? What is it promising you? Is it promising you things? I mean, what who is it benefiting the most? It's not benefiting you the most. It probably benefited him the most. I'm just telling you, take care of your priorities, man. That's it. That's my message to you. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, she got tired, got tired of the people coming after her and stuff like that, and she just done moved on in her life. I just been focused here on spiritual encrypted encounters, doing my thing, trying to stay out of people's way, but hopefully, hopefully you understand my message, uh, McGee. I'll call you by your last name, McGee. Hopefully you understand my message, man, or what I'm trying to tell you. But anyways, brothers and sisters, I want to say thank y'all for tuning in, for those that tune in. Again, I will continue to do spiritual encrypted encounters, regardless of who comes at me in a negative way. I do have a lot of content for SCE News that I have of who's affiliated with who. So if you look at the affiliations of who's who, then you'll know who's behind everything. It's simple. It'll take that long to figure it out. Who's behind everything? I have enough evidence backed up on my phone to know who's behind everything. It doesn't take a genius to figure it out. Like I said, I'm a good guy. I don't worry about what other people are doing, but it's just the only thing I say to this individuals will be, and hopefully, uh, you allow me to do my show, continue to do my show, respectfully. I fought for this country. Seen many, freedom of speech. Well, I fought for fought for any freedoms in this world when I was out there in Operation Desert Storm for this country. So I should be able to have the freedom, right? Since I fought for the country in the front lines to do spiritually cryptid encounters peacefully. I'm not trying to compete with anybody. I'm just doing my thing as a form of, you could say, therapy. Right? Keeps me calm and relaxed, talking to individuals, sharing the stories, being me. When I was in the army, I couldn't be me. I couldn't be Brother Ape CS. When I was in the army, it was Sergeant CS. That's all I could be because that job was a matter of life or death. Matter of life or death, being a tanker. Because if they called you to go fight a war, you'll be in the front lines. As anybody, whether it's tanker or infantry, which I was a tanker, sometimes cross attached to infantry, and sometimes infantry was not cross attached with us. So, yeah, we get placed in situations where it's a matter of life or death. See, Sister Walker Lambert said he's been doing it for so long. I guess someone is paying him or giving him a product instead. How can a tweaker stay on and task so long? Just saying, yeah. Well, yeah, if somebody's addicted to something and they promise something, then they're gonna continue to do what they do because they're being supplied with something. Somebody's doing them a favor or something, giving them money. But you know, I've talked to him just like I talked to him right now. I've talked to him like this before through my show. You know, I wouldn't mind having a discussion with him to spiritual encrypted encounters. Maybe one day I'll invite you to the show. Yeah, open mic night. You want to talk about why you targeted me initially? I would like to know. I would like to know why you targeted me initially at the very beginning, and why you continue to target me. Just like I spoke my truth to you, you can at least be truthful to me, man. I gave you advice. Well, it's been a while. It's been a while, long time. Yes, that's the problem. I'll come to Cobb this year, well, I'll say about like that. I don't know if he's still here or not. I know he used the profile. I know he's asleep or he listened to what I had to say. I don't know. But if you want to screenshot something, screenshot the advice I gave you. I might just make a short reel of that advice or create a video of the advice that I gave him so people can see that I really don't hate nobody, man. I have a good heart. You just sometimes when people mess with you and back you up against the wall or try to back you up against the wall, you got to use uh, whatever you have on you to hit them somewhere where it hurts, right? But in saying that, exactly, it's been a long time, man. From the time of the times of when he called me Circle King Cias, from that time, all this time, it's been around 4 or 5 years, a long time. Somebody put him up to it, and I'm more sure. All I'm going to say are, you know, don't be nobody's puppet, man. Do your own thing. But you shouldn't be worried about what's going on in spiritual or cryptid encounters or any other sites. You should be worried about your number one priority, which should be your son. But anyways, that's it for me for tonight, folks. I hope y'all enjoyed tonight's live chat. God bless every single one of y'all. And if I've ever offended anybody in any kind of way, it's out of self-defense. And if I hurt you in some kind of way, well, I'm sorry, man. At the same time, when you come at me in a negative way, what am I supposed to do? You just gotta say what you have to say, be truthful about it. But in saying that, at least you're hearing it here on spiritually cryptic encounters under my my group under HCS. You're hearing all these words coming out of HCS, not fake profiles out of HCS. So, like I said before, I'm not afraid to talk to somebody man to man. Right? I'd rather talk to somebody man to man than somebody with fake profiles. That's all I'm trying to say. Yes, I believe there is a lot more going on there, but also within the balance, when there's spiritual warfare, sometimes the unseen enemy might use somebody that might have spiritual openings or have negative attachments to come up against the good people doing the good works around this time frame. As you see when we're live doing the those bad hours, that's when people were surfacing up. We're here at 4:21 in the morning. Uh, I've been saying that, brothers and sisters. Yeah, but I've been knowing. You didn't even have to tell me who put you up to it. I already know. I've been knowing, but I'm a good guy, and I don't focus on the people that you're affiliated with. I just do my thing, just like I did my thing tonight. I see you doing your thing too. I don't know how your stuff pops up on my YouTube, but I see your stuff pops up sometimes. I see you doing your own thing too. But those 9 minutes, because they can use that against you in a court of law too. They're like, he spends more time making videos than spending time with his son. They can look at all that. They can look at the many, 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 many profiles, troll profiles you got. He spends time with all these troll profiles, but he didn't spend no time with his son. They're going to look at everything. How many times does he call him? He communicates with them. Now we're going to look at all that. But anyways, I said too much tonight. Uh, but yeah, spiritual warfare is here. When you're focused on the man thing, and you're not focusing on what's going around in the spirit, then you know that there is a spiritual war happening right now. This morning I tried to start the vehicle that I want to start. Before that, 2 days ago, I drove to the store. I got stranded at the gas station. I had no phone on me or nothing. I spoke to some Mexican guys over there at the gas station. They let me use the phone. Couldn't remember the numbers, but I called my wife at her job. She sent her sons to come get me. Uh, we was able to start the vehicle. They were home. They didn't want to stop no more, but we found out it had a faulty ground cable. Now it works. So once we fixed that, I took it to the store, drove back. Guess what happened? One of the headlights came out. So sometimes life is like a roller coaster ride. But the thing about a roller coaster ride is sometimes when you go through the ride over and over and over, you're gonna get tired of it. when you go through things in this nature, so long you keep on fixing the situation, you'll be okay. Quick fix. That's right, Texas learning spiritual words very real. You see, I use my platform to try my best to send a positive message. Try my best to help out people spiritually. That's why I created this platform to do the right thing. Because I know that the Heavenly Father will bless me for helping out people spiritually. And He's been blessing me, trust me, for to continue to do the good works. Anyways, brothers, sisters, I'm gonna call it a night. We went out 4 hours and 25 minutes here at Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Thank you for tuning into the marathon. We got 27. By showing a thumbs up, I see 27 viewers. Give me a thumbs up or an emoji of who's here so I can see the names of the people that are here. I see 27 viewers. Thank you, Texas Learn Me. Let's see. I don't have nothing against nobody, but at the same time, I have to protect my identity, my reputation as an individual. So I'll place whatever I have to place to protect my reputation as an individual. Uh, I'm a good guy, guys. I'm just here to tell. I'm not your enemy. I'm really a very good guy, and I like to help out people that are in the need of help, man. That's what I do. For those that know, I have SCE News on Facebook. I got Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook. I got my old site of Positive Spiritualist on Facebook. I got Showreel TikToks under HCS895. And I've got, of course, the YouTube channel of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters and Restream. Right? We're doing the live through Restream. So yes, like I said, I had nothing against nobody, man. I rather be uh have peace within myself and with people than having enemies. It's not a good thing, you know. I help out. I like helping out people. It's awesome, Xavier. Yeah. So my group truly is what it says there. Spiritual encrypted encounters. Maybe I could change it to something else. Maybe people are offended because I got cryptid involved in what I do, the works that I do. I mean, I have run into these things that look like cryptids, but through through encountering them, then I found out that some of these things are demonic in nature. That's why I call them the DDN, disembodied demonic Nephilim, in which, since they're demonic, they have the capabilities to change form into anything, into people, into animals, into whatever manifestation it wants. So that becomes spiritual warfare, just like it's there in the background. You see how think in the picture, he's got an angel in the middle, and it's got all the soldiers lined up here, like they're ready to go to war. Spiritual warfare. In saying that, brothers and sisters, I would like to say thank you to if you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. If you hit the like button, thank y'all, brothers and sisters. God bless every single one of y'all and your families. And you know, I would say, man, a happy New Year. Man, happy New Year is coming up. Come up with a New Year's resolution. And saying that, good night, everybody. God bless y'all, and y'all have a blessed day. Peace out from Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Thank you, moderators, cousin Jesse, Sister Morgan, uh, Sister Ivy Ramirez, Walking with Bear, Xavier, oh man, everybody that participated tonight. Appreciate you all. Yes, that's what I too try to do. Keep it as simple as possible. Have that environment where we can discuss anything. That's why I have open mic. When somebody wants to share a story or you want to vent about something, you're more than welcome to share what you're going through. Don't keep it within yourself. Let it out. Especially if it's something bad that you want to vent about, you want to let it out. Don't keep it in you because if it's making you upset, making you mad, I mean, upset, then it's not a good feeling in here. You have to let it out and get rid of whatever negative things that you're going through, but replace it with love. Good night, everybody. So, thank you, Teacher Walks with Bear. I've been waiting for you to want to do a live here one day, actually, or anybody here. I know Sister Morgan probably has a lot to say. Walks with Bear. I've been waiting for you, Brother Exuberance. Y'all like the regulars here. Uh, Exuberance, Runner, Smurfy. So we got Texas Lerman here. But, Sister, actually not Sister Ivy pop in here all the time. I'm more sure y'all have all kinds of experiences. So, yeah, one day, one day you ever feel like sharing something with Spiritual and Cryptid Encounters, let me know. And we can do something. Buenas noches, buenas mañanas. I'm making let me a cup of coffee. Good night, everybody. Yeah, good morning. Peace out.